Three cheers for the champions, the glorious and the adored. Those whom fate has chosen as its children. The righteous, the vengeful, the fortunate. But fate has a narrow view, and its blessings limited. For in Tahiri, those who the eyes of fate has not gazed upon see a world unkind. If you are born here, your chances aren't great. The poor live in keeps of squalor, ridden in filth and contagion. Those who seek opportunity find a life of struggle. Some turn to banditry, casualty, even cruelty. The most desperate turn to the occult, selling themselves as fodder for devils or evil gods. Many end up in the pile, their remains to be burned to ash and swept away by the wind. So it goes. Yet, there is one more option. Precarious, compromising, preferred by a few. A life reforged in the ways of the guild, whether by conscription, by barter, or by debt. Whether from the streets of Siglasia, the seas of Turnval, or the Gallows of Larian, the Order of the Far Travelers take all who can prove themselves a worthwhile investment. Serving as mercenaries, specialists, and experts in collections and acquisition, from the temples of Chalt to the reaches of Arcana, to the coffers of those petty, indebted nobles. No longer can one be judged by their station, only by the coin you can make for the Gold Mercers Guild. If you can afford your life under their shadow, that is the Gallows humor. Three cheers for the champions. Three cheers for the bottom line.
And we are live. Hey, everyone. Welcome back. This is Matt, your Chaotic Writer, and we are here on part 2 of the Gallows humor, that is to say, the Gold Mercers Guild one-shot number 1. The first one-shot actually being named The Witness. Who is the witness? We will find out soon. But tonight we have a selection of players, of which their characters have been inducted into the Gold Mercers Guild. Inducted, impressed, for you to decide. But ultimately, we are in the midst of an onboarding process and a first mission that will define the trail for our characters going forward. I would like to say that this is a one-shot that is part of a larger project, which is called Project Aurora, which is a number of different campaigns run by different DMs. And they are all connected within one, I would say literary, but one gaming universe. So if you feel like you are interested in jumping into some tabletop action, if you would like to tune in to see what other adventures are taking place in the Aurora verse, please click on that Discord link in chat. Also, let me just transition things over to our players and we can get started here. Yeah, hello everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Still love that animation.
Oh, that is so good.
Oh my god. Ah, all over the place.
know, right?
Listen.
Got chills a couple times. I'm like, oh, I gotta make some money.
Message out to Sensei. You gotta do the same thing.
This is the moment that I put on a green visor and I start calculating each of your deductions and your expenses because it seems it's going to be a little harder than just making money.
Joke's on you, I'm a druid.
Does that mean you don't need money?
Well, you need to get out of debt still, right?
Yeah.
So there's that at least.
That is absolutely correct. Our characters are in debt with the Gold Mercers Guild, but of course, not forever. Who knows? I mean, it all depends upon you taking the most lucrative of missions and going forward to perform as many of them as possible, so that you may rank up. And once your debt is completely paid off, from there, well, I mean, it's money, baby. Why not gain some gold while you're at it?
Hell yeah.
So, in short, our 4 players and their characters tonight are going to be Narth playing as Wambo.
Hello.
Squigs, or Dr. Squiggums, whichever you prefer, playing Blaze.
What up?
We have Limbit playing as Ventress. And then we have ourselves Phoenix V playing Vorn.
Oh.
I heard a or a grunt.
Accurate. I think he said hello.
Hello.
Is this a sacrifice?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the way to say hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I always
Wait,
make
I gotta
sure
ask,
that
is
at
it-
every single game that I run, there is at least one sacrifice, whether it is symbolic, metaphorical,
Or literal?
or
I'm
literal.
looking forward to that. You hear that? What's so?
It just made sense with Orgoff, to be honest.
Right. Wait, I gotta ask, is it Phoenix V or Phoenix the Fifth?
I never asked that question. Is it Phoenix the Fifth? Are there 5 Phoenixes?
No, just Phoenix V.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Gotcha.
Right, all right.
And of course, I guess by default, we also have Whatso, who is as an NPC, who is accompanying Wambo, Private Eye.
Wait, did you say Lambo?
No, I said
cool.
Wambo.
Cool.
But-
very good. Very good.
Hey,
But I'm gonna be able to afford one though. Soon.
that segments into our into tonight's question before we get started, and that is, what do you imagine if you were in the boots of your character? What do you imagine would be if you stumbled upon a large cache of gold? Let's not even put a number on it. What is the first thing you imagine your character would buy?
Volunteer Limbit.
I'm sorry?
I'm just volunteering you to go first.
I worded it weird. I stumbled over my own question. Okay. Hypothetical situation. You come across a massive cache of gold. Your character, what do you believe your character would buy first with that massive cache of gold?
I'm not gonna lie, Wambo would be trying to investigate where it came from. Be like, I could use a new hat, but this doesn't seem to be quite good. Well, ill-gotten gains. Which is ironic, given that I'm where I'm at.
Ventress would use it to buy her own monastery, maybe.
I would have
Gotcha.
kind of go with the same thing, but instead Blaze would buy an abandoned temple that would convert into a temple brewery.
Yes.
That sounds pretty dope. Would that make you the friar, and you just go around getting everybody drunk?
Exactly.
Friar Blaze sounds like a rapper or something.
Friar Blaze.
Check out my SoundCloud at Friar Blaze.
Right. DJ Friar Blaze.
Warren would just buy a bunch of drinks.
Keep it simple. Oh, but top shelf drinks, no doubt. If you have the money,
That's for sure.
if you have the money for it, you may as well get the really expensive tequila and not just Red Dog.
Could do. Or you could do those. What was it? What was that, Squeaks? It was like a Budweiser and a shot or something like that.
Yeah,
For
instead of
one-
getting
one
yourself
gold?
a you can actually get yourself a golden goose instead of getting yourself Jaeger.
There you go.
You mean a Grey Goose?
Grey Goose, thank you.
Gotcha. So, since we have an idea of what kind of things your characters would get first thing on the money train, the first stop on the money train, we need to take the trek to the money train. But of course, right now, all of your characters are in debt. You are actually in the midst, in the preamble before your first mission. So, is everybody ready for tonight's session? And shall
Yes.
I introduce the scenario to you?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Excellent. All right. So, our party, an unlikely troop of people who would have otherwise not crossed paths, had found themselves on the gallows, about to be, in the terms of Phoenix V, about to be sacrificed before the crowd, before the crowd's entertainment, and before a kangaroo court of injustice. Some of these individuals had sustained black marks on their record, certain crimes that they had committed. Perhaps they were guilty of them, perhaps they were not. But in any case, one individual manages to step forward and buy off the officials of Laren and basically afford them their lives in exchange for debt. This individual, known as Slog Dumac, a very interesting individual who claims membership with the Gold Merchants Guild. A bugbear, well-dressed, smoking a cigar. Soon, our adventurers find themselves on the Crimson Angler, headed to the Isle of Nil Fate. And at this Isle of Nil Fate, they are proceeded into the room where onboarding begins. And in the process of their onboarding, they are informed of their debt and generally informed of their methods to, redeem that debt. The first of which is to handle a specific problem. On the Isle of Nil Fate, there is a large building. It is connected to the lodge that you are in presently, and it also includes a great hall filled with items on display. Altogether, this place is known as Thunderjaw Keep. However, the Great Hall, the section that functions as a lobby and museum, is haunted by the spirit of a dragon. After performing a bit of search around the lodge, our party manages to meet a few of the inhabitants and happen upon an individual who is a dragonologist, who reveals that there's much more that meets the eye, and also reveals that hovering around one of the characters' crowns seems to be the visage of a spirit of sorts. Before they fall, before this individual that was speaking to the character falls unconscious. This is where we pick up tonight's session, as each of you, very quickly after this happens, each of you find yourselves in one of the rooms of the guild hall, standing around the body of the person that had fainted, along with their compatriots. Also, please let me know and inform me how everybody's Foundry instance is running. Just
Mine is running fantastic.
Yes, A-okay.
Looking good.
Oop, seems fine here.
Understood. Oh, I remember that being pretty sad music.
Oh.
But that's not, it's not an actual sad scene. I'm just gonna play this
Dramatic.
as dramatic music,
Ooh.
yes.
No need to cry, whatso.
So you find yourself standing around in this room as the body of Tori, that is Toradel, is lying on the carpet. Zane, that is Zane Stormtower, steps forward, urges everybody to step back, and begins checking the vitals of his companion. In the meantime, Cynthia looks around at each of you and says, "So what happened? She just fell over?"
I gotta say, I believe so.
Nothing is quite so obvious as it at first appears. We shall have to investigate further.
Oh dear, this is seems to me that whatever condition she is suffering, it is progressing rapidly. I truly hope that this is only a temporary episode, and if not, there must be some sort of solution. Toradel is she's one of the most intelligent scholars I've ever worked with. I hope she doesn't lose her knowledge and her well-being.
She spoke other words other than her mantra or whatnot.
What you spoke a mantra? Well, I know she has been speaking in I guess a tongue that we don't quite understand, but was she able to say something new? Was she able to translate?
Quite a few things tonight.
What did she say?
Something about seeing something, but maybe more magically inclined people can see. But it seems to have latched itself on me from what she told me, and some word. I don't remember the word. I just know it was draconic, and then I memorized it.
Indeed. Is it? I guess out of character.
Yeah, that was out of character. My bad.
Well, out of character. Do you know it's draconic?
No. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what we. It's been a while.
Yeah. Right. Gotcha.
I
would
only
say
wrote down in my notes, which are awful, by the way. No dragon word from crazy lady. That's it.
dragon. Yes, dragon word. Gotcha. Not necessarily draconic. Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Got it. Just trying to make sure. Cynthia ends up stepping forward and says, Zane, is she all right? Is she doing okay? And Zane brings his head up and says, she's burning up real bad. We should get her upstairs and try to have somebody watch her around the clock and make sure that she responds within the next few hours. Well, what happens if she doesn't respond in the next few hours? It's hard to say. She's, her temperature is getting worse. I guess we need to make sure that she's in a place that is safe. I believe at this point, we should do what we can to just make sure that she is well hydrated, and that she doesn't have anything else happen to her. I don't know what power we have to change that. And she ends up looking over to each of you and says, Zane is well practiced in medicine, but even in cases like this, when it is something of an ambiguous magical and physical affliction, it's always difficult to tell what the true answer is.
Don't worry, she just needs a strong drink. In fact, I need one too. I think we all need a strong drink.
Before we celebrate too soon, my friend, perhaps I could just take a quick look at this person here. Taking off my gloves, can I just just kind of like lift up her arm a little bit, maybe look on her neck or anything like that, just to see if there's anything unusual that I'd see?
Well, certainly. If you have any more insight for us, please step forward.
Would that be an insight check or something else?
Oh no, I just used insight. I was just using the English language. Just
right. Yeah, exactly.
Just use an investigation.
Gotcha. And just to be clear, had we all seen that that kind of spirit visage behind her, or was that only Ventress?
That was me and the I forget what she was, but it was N and me in the bathroom alone with.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha.
It was specifically what you noticed, Ventress, by the way, it was specifically in the reflection of her eyes of you that you saw it around your head. So it's like for a glimpse, you were actually sort of looking at what she was seeing. And you rolled a...
I don't remember. It must have been damn well happened.
You rolled a 23. Oof.
It.
So, Tordell is a... well,
He's one of them special elves.
yes, Tordell is a pallid. Is it pallid elf?
I'm a pallid elf. I don't think she was a pallid
I think
elf.
you mean a Shadar Kai.
Yeah.
Shatterkai. You're right.
Shatterkai.
You're right. There's a relation there because they're very similar to each other. Yes. So she has Shatterkai in her heritage, which you can definitely tell. And you've studied the physique of many a different individual before, elf included. There are definitely some Don't look past it further than what I said. All right.
I mean,
I don't know.
Holmes was known for his promiscuity.
I mean, sure.
No. All right. Good to know. All
This
right,
is-
character development. Let's go.
This is but anyways, the physical characteristics of this person do make it a little bit hard to determine fine details that are abnormal to the physique. However, you have a sharp eye, and you are able to determine that her body does have multiple bruises on it that look like they were sustained from something physical. I mean, it matches the sort of description of the things that you were told about what happened in the Great Hall recently when people went in there. That these would have been bruises from objects striking her. However, when you are examining her face, you take a glimpse, kind of, you raise her eyelids a bit so you can take a look at the actual eyes, and they are they are jet black, which is an interesting characteristic. You have not necessarily seen this sort of characteristic on people normally, and you cannot necessarily tell if this is natural to this person or if this is abnormal. However, one thing that you do notice is your reflection. And upon looking at the reflection, you notice, similar to what Ventress had claimed that he noticed, unless, of course, hold on, Ventress, did you actually share it with anybody?
I'm pretty sure I announced that she said she saw something attached to me.
Yeah.
Or I saw something like that.
You see, correct. So, Wambo, you see this like wisp of smoke almost, as you were looking at your own reflection in her eyes. And this wisp of smoke has sort of serpentine characteristics. Those serpentine characteristics seem to take a shape that is very, very much like the head of a dragon at some instances before it dissipates into just a puff of smoke. So much like what Ventress had noticed, you noticed the same thing.
Clutch my cloak a little tighter around my neck, kind of gently close her eyes down again, and then stand back up and say, Vorn, about that drink. Seems that I might be needing a little preparation. I think that we're in a little bit more than I thought we were. And I'm going to describe what I just saw there.
Shit. Sounds exactly like what I experienced.
I guess I'll get us more drinks.
I'm confused. What did you notice?
It was,
Perhaps.
well, what I saw just now in the reflection of this woman's eyes was more than my own fine features. It seems there was some kind of beast, of some kind of spirit, perhaps, in the form of a fanged and smoky, draconic vision.
Once you share this, Cynthia blinks, looks down at Toradel, and then gets on her knees and gestures to Zane that, she's going to kind of look her over, and she does the same thing where she pulls her eyelid back and she looks and analyzes, and she has this sort of, just peering look into the surface of the eye, and she says, I don't see anything.
That's not a good sign.
Zane, can you look at her eyes with me? Do you notice anything in the reflection? Do you notice anything around your crown? And then Zane also moves forward and very carefully takes a look and says, no, it just myself.
I would share a look with Ventress here, and then say, perhaps it was our recent brush with death that is inviting this sort of spirit. Blaze, do you see anything?
Recent brush with death.
Mind if I check in her eyes as well?
You may as well. It will not require a roll, because you know precisely what to look for, and it's not exactly something that you're going to miss. Also, why don't I see Blaze's?
That token got deleted a long time ago.
Oh, did I end up hitting delete on it or something? I don't know. Let's throw it back on there.
There you go.
Wait, why do I see two blazes?
No, I only see one. That's
I
hilarious.
see another one right here.
Weird. That one, no.
Oh!
God!
All right, okay.
Blaze, I
I
didn't know
can't
that you
move
were
that one.
so forward with these people.
Yeah, I can't move that Blaze.
Oh.
That
Maybe
one
because
is
of the
coming up as Ventress for some weird reason. I'm so confused. Hold on.
I am confused
Ventress
too.
is coming up as Ventress. Vorn's coming up as Vorn. Wambo's coming up as Wambo. That's coming up as Ventress. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let me throw down Blaze again. Blaze is there.
I can
Good.
move it.
Alright, sweet.
So I'm gonna go right over there. Start looking at it with the eyes of the living flame.
With the eyes of the living flame, huh?
That's just me just looking.
Oh, okay.
It's not a spell. It's just literally just me looking.
Okay, you're just looking. Okay. As you gaze into the eyes, you see the same thing. You see a wisp of... You think it's like a small... You think it's just dust in the room at first. But then it starts actually taking some form and moving in very strange ways, as if it had a mind of its own. And sure enough, you look at it for long enough, takes on a serpentine form with the head of a dragon.
Yep. It's a dragon. It's a spirit, all right. And by the looks of it, very scaly.
Cynthia looks at Zane and just everybody in the room and says, "This is quite interesting. It seems that this the signal, this spirit, this presence, whatever you want to call it, is around each of you. Potentially. I don't know about the two in the back there. But I would say that by default, the answer is each of you. What? Hold on a moment. What did you say your next step was.
Enter into the reliquary or whatnot. The museum?
You are headed into the Great Hall.
Yeah, that place.
Oh. If that is the case, with all of the strange things that have been happening recently, it seems that this spirit already knows you're headed in that direction.
May have seen us, but it knows nothing about us.
I'm not so sure about that. I remember for a bare moment that Toridel, before this affliction started, when we had actually reached the room where the skull was located, that she started seeing. She started seeing things and hearing a voice that seemed to just know. Seemed to know her name.
I was hearing voices. It was already in her head.
Well,
Therefore, I probably could read her memories.
But you can do that?
The elders at the old temple could.
It's awesome.
yes, it is awesome power. But in any case, Zane, please help me locate Torderdale into one of the rooms upstairs, just to make sure that she doesn't need to be on the floor anymore, to be honest. Zane's like, okay, let me just, and then both of them are going to lift up Tordale's body, one the top half, one the bottom half, and they're going to just start leading her upstairs.
I did open the door for them.
Thank you. Listen, I don't think I have any more useful information for you, but one last thing worth mentioning is, since some of the things in the Great Hall seemed to be moving on their own, this spirit has definitely some magical dominance over the area. None of you happen to know any anti-magic?
The only anti-magic I have is my own intellect.
I just got fire.
I have my
It's
sword.
a huge flame in my hands.
Well, it's
Remember, we can't destroy things.
well, I mean, that will be difficult if things are trying to destroy you. You might have no choice but to destroy things. But I think your best bet at disabling whatever is controlling the item. Well, we know what's controlling the items. It's the ghost. But listen, anti-magic. I would see towards getting your hands on a scroll of dispel magic or something similar.
And where we get one?
And she and Zane are still kind of holding Tordale's body, and she's just kind of, she's kind of holding on to the legs, and she looks around and says, well, I unfortunately don't have my hands on such a scroll. I would say that if you wanted to find something like that you should speak with the quartermaster. I believe they're in the room to the across the hall to the very corner of the building.
Got
Hopefully they have something. If not, best of luck to you. Okay, Zane, let's move forward.
Don't worry there. I'm smarter than the average goblin. As she just looks at him, you just see like one eye close and then just like open and close and open, like a lizard.
Like it's a really low bar you're setting.
Yes.
Oh, okay, duly noted. Thank you very much.
Wait. Anywho.
Oh, I think your charms worked, buddy.
Oh yeah, she's totally into me.
Whatso walks up and he's like, sir, what is it that you make of what is it that you make of this? To have strange vestiges surrounding each of your heads. It seems supernatural.
Quite so, Whatso. I think that this is such the case. Yes, I have never seen something quite like this before. However, if we are to get to the root of this matter, I think we're going to need every help we can get. Whatso, I would like you to go scout around the building. Go find the Great Hall and just do a round about it. Tell and report back to me anything you find.
Indeed, sir. I'll report back just as soon as I've done so.
And then I'm just going to gnaw on my pipe and smoke on it. And then I'm going to go back to the quartermaster. I believe that I was talking to them once before, so I would know where they were.
Let's see. Which individual you're talking about?
I don't remember their name. Let's see here. It was the one that it was in the three that were in the room with the in the upstairs room, I believe. Was it Ziggs? I don't know. It was no, that's a different person. That was I'm thinking of the Dumac trio here. I'm not sure which one it was.
Notes.
I know, right? Yeah, exactly.
So there's the Dumac trio, and the Dumac trio was Zig, Frida, and Roy. And one was a surgeon, one was basically a scribe, and one was a artisan. Basically like a tailor or whatever.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I've written. I was just wondering if the artisan was the same one as the quartermaster. That was my mistake there.
Nope. Doesn't seem you've met a quartermaster yet.
Gotcha.
Well, if I remember correctly, she said it was next to us, upstairs, I believe so.
Right upstairs, I think.
There we go. Thank you.
She had said across the hall at the corner of the building.
Oh, then we're all wrong.
Well, I mean, yeah, you have to remember, Blaze is smarter than the average goblin.
Being that the average goblin, not very smart.
Wait a minute.
Actually, no, the average goblin has a higher intelligence than he does.
Across the hall. This way.
I thought this was the bathroom or something.
No, the bathrooms.
I think it's below the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Below the bathrooms. Gotcha.
Come on, big guy.
Can I
Can't
open
follow
this
us. You can't get any drinks.
That's up to you, but it seems like you opened the door.
Okay, fantastic.
As soon as you open the door, you hear a. It's almost as if the door upon opening it had made what seemed to be an otherwise room that seemed silent just completely burst with the energy of this person's voice. And every time I zoom in, it always seems to flip them out like this. Okay, there we go. And this person is pacing back and forth. And he's looking at each of the three people on the other side of the table This is just moments before he notices that anybody has stepped into the room. He's like, and he basically, and as he's doing this, he says, "By Willikers, I am not going to stand for this kind of insolence from either one of you. If you dare think that I am simply going to let you off easy for this." Oh, seems like we have a visitor. Hello, son.
Greetings. Am I interrupting?
Clearly.
Very well.
Make it quick.
And your name is?
And while I ask you to make it quick, I have to quick look up the name of the guy. One sec here.
Right, yeah,
Hold
exactly.
on. What did I name this guy?
Way to go, Wambo.
I'm just messing things up right away. Not supposed to ask people's names. Come on.
Wow. The name's Yorthis. Ilthium Yorthis. What's it to you?
Charmed. Wambo. We are in need of an anti-magic scroll, something of a dispel or of that ilk. Would you be the quartermaster?
What's with the slouching, soldier? Straighten up. Don't look at me. Look straight. Don't look forward.
I'm just like staring him dead in the eyes, not moving.
It's like, I said, don't look at me. If I were you, I would respect your commanding officer. And they're gonna do an intimidation check on you.
Okay.
Oh, if you can beat a 9 on a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, you got it. Let's see here. Saving throw
Good.
is that the number on the right here?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, wait a minute. What?
If you
saving throw. There we go.
Wait.
Got it.
Wait.
No. I can't believe it.
Wait, is he
Jesus.
intimidating my friend?
you feel the utter
Hilarious.
you feel utterly shaken by the presence of this person. Now, unlike everybody else in this building, this person has an aura of command, and as you're staring directly at them, you see fire behind their eyes, pure anger. You see the look of somebody who's seen battles, that has killed people, that has led people into war. This person is not just someone in the military. They are a commanding officer. And you feel your back straighten, and you feel yourself compelled to stare forward and not directly at him. And your body immediately goes rigid, and you feel compelled to follow his command.
Well, I seem to have gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Silence! Did I say you can speak?
Are we in the hall able to hear this?
The door is open. You all can hear this.
Okay. Can we see the personality
Blaze
change?
over there.
But of course, of course, he's gonna say, "You, do you live in a barn? Close the door."
Oh, I'm gonna walk in and get right up into this guy's face. I'd like to intimidate him. Intimidate him by not saying a word, looking directly into his eyes.
We're all gonna try that.
And what's it to you, Pilgrim?
Oh, I am not charismatic. I completely forgot about that. I don't say a word to him. I just look at him, and then after like a couple seconds of silence, I say, "Killed many like you. You're nothing."
No, maggot, you're nothing. Now, stand aside. What did you say your name was, Private?
Wambo, sir.
Wambo, please close the door.
Very well. Shall I, sir? Yes, sir. And then, so would I? Is he wanting the others to leave?
Upon closing the door, providing a barrier between you and the other two. Obviously,
Gotcha.
obviously, one person is still in this room.
Very good. So I'll go ahead and close the door there.
I could just imagine you looking at both of them who are just kind of standing there like whatever, and the door being very slowly closed.
Oh, Blaze the entire time is dying.
Right. And you two are just gonna go off and drink now.
Poop.
I'm gonna guess this was not the quartermaster's room, though.
No.
You two, what kind of unit do you belong to?
Sir, we're new, sir.
Shouldn't answer.
I
this
said
question.
silence. Now answer me.
And I said I didn't care.
I'm gonna shoot Ventress a sharp look here and say, tread carefully.
Ah, an insubordinate. Drop down and give me 20.
I just keep looking at him.
Well, they're gonna do an intimidation check on you.
Wait,
I'm gonna
quick
do
question.
one Dak.
What's up?
Quick, do me and Vorn hear everything that's going on through the door?
You don't. Nobody does. Now, there's the thing is there must be some sort of barrier that is preventing all of this noise from seeping out into the rest of the building.
I gotcha.
I need to really quickly read my features and traits to see if there's any fucking views
Well,
or...
in the meantime, I'm gonna roll that intimidation check. And I will await your wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I was gonna intimidate him too. Damn it. Okay.
Well,
And I'm thinking as soon as he's talking, Yorthis is talking, I'd be saying, "There's a spirit or a ghost." You know, just kind of like interject, trying to interrupt.
Oh, dude, I'm not
Oh.
terrified of this.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. There it is.
You got a 20. Hey, so
Nat 20.
excellent. So in this moment, Ilsium, he stares you down, and you, hard as nails, stare back, not even flinching, completely mirroring his gaze. And he straightens himself a little bit, and he's like, "Ah, we have someone here is truly hard as nails. Wambo! Private Wambo.
Love it.
Look at this individual. Look at the stature. Look at the cold, hard glare. You should be more like this one." This one, all three of you. He looks over to the other side of the table and he's like, "All three of you, this here's a model soldier. Someone that knows to stand their ground."
And I'm just gonna kind of look over at the other three. What am I seeing?
The other three look over for a glimpse and then realize they're not looking straight anymore, and they straighten themselves and continue their posture. And Ilsium looks over to you, Ventress, and says, "Well, Private, you have my attention. What can I do for you?"
That's the quartermaster's office.
"This is the quartermaster's office."
Then we're in the right spot. We're looking for a scroll of dispel magic. Or something similar.
Ah, you're looking to requisition some wares. Well, Felix. He looks over at the one in the center, and this person, Ilsium kind of leans over to you and says, "He hates it when I call him Felix, but I call him Felix anyways." Both removed. Felix is gonna run right over, grab a grab a book. Well, no, he ends up opening the cabinet, and there's a safe there, and he immediately starts doing the combination for the safe, and then opens it, and then grabs a book, and then closes it again, and then with extremely straight posture, marches over to Ilsium and extends the book to him. And Ilsium takes the book, and he opens it up, and something changes a little bit with Ilsium's demeanor. He has been a commanding presence for pretty much the entire time that you've engaged with him, but in this moment, he takes his fingers, grabs into his pocket, and pulls out a set of spectacles and puts those spectacles on. He loosens himself up, and he looks over to Felix, dismisses him. He walks back into place, and he says, "Okay, you three, remember what I've told you. Now, do me 5 laps around the building, and by the time you'll get back, I'll be finished." Each of them say, "Yes, sir!" And they, one by one, start moving towards the door. Hut, 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 hut. And the door opens again, and all of a sudden, Vorn and Blaze, you have 3 people that are just walking right past you, each of them going, hut, 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 hut. This time the door is not closed again.
I'm just gonna say in primordial. Primordial. Run, Forrest, run! Just sitting back on the crates, just having a chuckle with Vorn, who's just sitting there, just like, I need more booze.
Yeah, Warren will pretty much just facepalm at seeing them run like that. Ugh, they need better form.
I definitely
Training these idiots.
Now, let's let me take a look here. Let's look at our inventory. Let's say, what kind of spell scroll were you looking for? Oh, what? You two, come in. You come in. You soldier. These 2 are under your command, correct? By the way, I did not get your name.
Ventress Serpent Blade.
I see. Ventress. Private first class Ventress. And then Private Wambo, and then Private you two, whoever you are. Born. Private Vorn and Private looks
Blaze.
over to Blaze. Private Blaze. Let's see. Excellent. Let's just make sure I have the names of those looking for. What kind of spell scroll did you say you needed, First Private?
Spell magic.
Dispel magic. I see. We do, in fact, have a spell scroll of Dispel magic. That is something that is actually something that I can retrieve for you in just a moment here. Just make sure I get your names down for the requisition. Naturally, of course, since it is a requisitioned item, it is something that will be automatically billed to your account.
And Vorn will pretty much be checking the tables, see if there's any drinks.
Going to set us back.
Yes.
Now, this, requisition, it's a normal process here in the Gold Mercers, in the Gold Mercers Guild. Everybody needs to be able to acquire goods every now and then in order to be more successful at their job. So do not feel any shame or feel that it is such an impending weight upon your account that it is something that you should not consider, especially if the use of it, if the possession of it, is going to secure greater success and therefore greater funds for whatever it is you plan on doing with it.
Just fill my account. Solely mine.
I see. Well, taking responsibility for your troop, that is admirable. All right, let me just be over here. This is, this one is actually part of my, my stash. Let's see here. There we are. Pulls out, ends up opening back up the safe. Looks at an entire section where there are a bunch of small items. Some of them are gems, some of them are things, some of them that seem like they're pretty pricey pieces of jewelry. Some of them seem like some of them are strange odds and ends that might have some magical purpose to them. The only reason I'm sharing this with you is because your investigation check is so high. Your passive is.
Mine?
Yes, that is correct. You'll also notice. At least I did this on the. Well, hold on.
God, it's 19. What the fuck?
That's correct. Not only. Okay, so yeah, something to mention to you, Ventress. Not only is your passive investigation really high, but your passive insight is really high too, because according to the rules, and I checked this, if you go to D&D Beyond, I fixed it because D&D Beyond was not calculating it correctly. It is, you got high passives.
I have a 14 in perception, an 18 in investigation, a 19 in insight.
Yep.
What's my passive stealth?
Taking my gerb.
So the those three are the passives that will not require some sort of active roll for when we play. I would also like to mention because this was a question last session, and so I ended up doing some reading up on it ahead of time, and the passives, just as a reminder, the passives are going to definitely give you a sense, like say if you walk into a room and you determine, and like if there's something secret about that room, you'll get this innate sense like there's something off about the room, but it doesn't exist as a floor for something that would require an active roll. So it doesn't mean that I would tell you immediately that there's a secret door and where it is. You would still have to try to locate it. Does that make sense?
I would just get a feeling that something's off about the room.
Right. Same thing with the insight. Like you could probably pick apart that something is off about how somebody said something, or about how they're communicating with you, but you wouldn't be able to tell the details unless you rolled an active insight and you succeeded a DC. Does that make sense? So like the passive gives you the hint of that there's something fishy. The active roll allows you to pick details from it.
Yo, Pellet Elf broke in OP.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So at the end of the day, you were able to.
Help that I have advantage on all investigation checks and investigation.
Right, but what I'm saying is that you would still need to make active rolls.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for letting me know, though.
Yeah. So the Dragonborn, Ilsium, walks back and says, "All right, it has been put here in the ledger, and there you go, son. And you are given a scroll of Dispel Magic."
Pocket it. So thank you. Come on, maggot. I say towards the hour, who's probably taller than me.
Right.
I like the way you speak. Hey, keep that up, and you'll be above private first class. I'll make you corporal.
And risk gritting my tusks.
Wow, sounds like an upgrade.
Also, good kind DM. I would have been looking and listening to the way that the person was opening that safe, listening to the clicks, looking at the movement of their hands. Is there any way?
I wanted to know what the combination was.
As I was standing to attention, staring straight forward.
I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I think for something like that, just listening to the clicks of a safe, that's a high DC, and I don't think you would hit it, but hey, you could roll for it. I'm not going to say that you can't roll for it. Especially if you're standing on the other side of the room, you know. I mean, that would be, you wouldn't be able to investigate from that far away. It would be like a perception. There's no way you'd be able to tell like the precise clicks of.
We would need a nat 20, wouldn't we?
You might need more than a nat 20. You might need like like this, like standing from the other, I'm just saying, standing from the other side of the room, trying to hear the precise clicks of the precise combination of a safe. That's like a DC 30 or more. That's like, there's no way.
Okay, no worries. I'm just gonna see how well I would have done in any case.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's like, I think the first number was 5, but that's about it.
So, I mean, at this point, you are handed the scroll, and Ilsium basically waves each of you off and says, now, I'm going to need my office back. Those 3 buffoons are going to get back shortly.
Last time I checked, they're in the kitchen.
What? Persuasion? No, persuasion check if you really want to get him riled up.
This is gonna be. I was gonna say, do I get advantage because he's pissed?
You don't get advantage because he's pissed. Just roll the persuasion, and if
this is gonna be funny. Let's see how badly I do. 17.
Not bad, not bad.
And what will just go, they probably went for the rum.
I think they went over for the wine.
Well, his insight check is gonna fail, so he is gonna get steaming mad, and he is actually going to raise his head, and you're gonna see a puff of flame come out of his mouth.
Oh, you do! See a puff of flame come out of mine.
I swear on Bahamut. If they get back here, I'm going to make sure that they don't see the kitchen for weeks.
This is what this. You just see Blaze like trying to keep like a straight face, but inside he is dying.
Very well then. I have a disciplinary meeting to have with those 3. Okay, move along.
Yeah, you have a good time with that one. Come on, we need to get out of here.
Sir.
Allow me to properly express my emotions. And he grabs the bowl from the table with all of the bread on it, and he breath weapons into the bowl and burns up all of the bread, and then he chucks the bowl across the room.
Just Blaze at this point is like, oh shit, I actually got a fist. Okay, we gotta get going. Come on, Corporal, you got this. Let's go.
Well, I got upgraded already.
Right?
Of course, it does occur to you that the ranks in the Gold Mercers Guild are not the same as the ranks that he's claiming. So right. you can definitely, I would say, once again, passive insight. This person is locked in an older time when he was the commanding officer of some sort of regiment. So
Yeah, my passive insight is 12.
Yeah, what's up with that Paladin Elf business? Jeez.
I don't know,
Awesome.
man. I didn't think you'd be that high. That's like ridiculous.
Yeah,
I know.
that's crazy.
That's why it's important
What
to
is the other
distinguish.
modifier?
What other modifier?
It's based off my intelligence, which is 1.
It's also based on the fact that since you have natural advantage in both of those,
Oh, that is true.
it's proficiency. It's proficiency, natural advantage, and the skill point. The natural advantage gives you a +5 to your passive.
Gotcha. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corporal Privates, we should probably get going.
Have a nice day, sir.
All right.
Turn on the heel and get out.
Private Wambo, go serve your commanding officer. And Private Ford.
Yes, sir.
If I ever see you come into my office trying to look for liquor to drink, I swear to God, you're gonna look worse than that bread.
Come on, sir. You need a good drink. It'll calm you down. Trust me.
Drink does not calm me down, soldier. Now get out of my office.
All right. I'll bring you a barrel of rum eventually. Don't worry.
Quit while you're ahead, man.
No, go deeper. It's funnier.
Are you trying to provoke me?
I wouldn't dream of it, sir.
Intimidation check. That one does not succeed so well.
Hey,
Come on
he's got a
forward.
pretty-
So wisdom save, right?
Yep.
Yes, wisdom. That's
my
a wisdom saving
save's
throw.
terrible.
Well, give it a shot.
Yeah. Yes.
You immediately get the sense that if you do not leave right now, you don't know what this person is going to do with your health.
Well, I guess Warren just bolts out of there.
Right. Nice going, big guy.
Whoa, that was close.
I do not like that man.
I do. Makes things more fun.
You're just upset that he called you a worm.
I'm just going to ignore that comment and say, Blaze, your idea of fun is not to be envied.
If I understood what you were saying, I would say yes.
I understand that mediocrity knows nothing higher than itself. Very well. Well, shall we?
You're talking about the guy you can't cast a spell. Point is. Anywho. Alright, we got the scroll. Now we deal with the fun dragon.
Yes. I will see what Whatso has to say about all this, see if he's seen anything.
He has arrived. I can see him now.
I cannot.
Quick question for you, Wambo, before you go meet him.
Ed?
You seem to know a lot about elves. Any particular reason?
I've been around in the field for a long time, and I've seen all sorts of folks travel through Siglasia. Elves tend to be, well, some of the more curious folks around. I do.
Have you ever
pay...
seen an elf like this? I say as I reveal what I look like.
What do I see again? You just look like just a very pale elf, right?
A very pale elf with jet black eyes, except for where the pupil would be milk white.
You cut out a little bit there. You said jet black eyes instead of the white.
Jet black eyes instead of the white, and where the pupil would be is milk white.
Okay. DM, would I have ever seen anything like that?
Well, had to
I don't
change
know
up
where
the
the
music a little
Twilight
bit.
Forest is in the fucking Mirror River, so.
So, have you seen anything like this before? Well, I guess for canon's sake, when you were looking at the Shatter Kai lady, you I mentioned that you hadn't quite seen details like this before, but I can retcon that if you succeed really well on a history check.
It occurred to me. Let's see here.
Well, I'd say 21's pretty well on a history check. It occurs to you that the individual that you are staring at is a very particular breed of elf. And you realize that there is some semblance to the individual that you were looking at previously. You wonder if they may be related, but the term pallid elf comes to mind, and some of the details of what defines a pallid elf arrive to you. Some of those details being that pallid elves are they are quite keen. They probably have the most keen senses of pretty much any of the elves you've ever come across.
Knowing that, I'm going to do my best to bluff here and say, yes, I know all about your kind. Yes, I know. Why do you ask?
I don't even need my passive insight for this. Could I just insight check this man?
I would say the passive would tell you that he's putting on some airs, but hey, roll an insight check to actually determine like if he's flat out lying. And then of course in deception check there, my friend.
Nope.
Ooh.
Nope. He is flat out lying. And it seems to be one of his I mean, you might presume that it might be one of his brands to assume competence over something he doesn't know. But because he has made it his job to do so.
It sounds so much worse than it is.
I know, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I meant that he lied to you.
Like flat out destroyed his whole career.
Right. Right.
You've been canceled.
Right. I just have to keep fooling people. I'm not used to dealing with people that are so keen.
Is that why your fucking follower follows you?
Exactly.
Must also be why his follower is standing there, just kind of very patiently waiting for his compatriot to enter, but is sort of, not. He seems to be a very orderly sort. Seems to be a somewhat of a subservient sort.
Ventress, were you going to say anything else about why? You said no reason when I asked why you're asking.
Just personal reasons. Maybe one say you'll land. I'm gonna walk away from him, putting my mask back on.
What so? What is so out there in the world?
Ah, yes, sir. I was able to take a gander around the grounds here, but then the farmer yelled at me, so I gave him the chicken back and decided to proceed to explore the rest of the grounds.
But quick thinking, what so?
Yes.
I mean, about the chicken. That sounds...
I should probably not be taking ganders. Me and chickens. But anyways,
what so? You are not known for your humor. Get to the point.
Actually, I gotta look.
Him and chicken sounds
Ow.
so fucking
By the way,
weird.
sorry, I'm wrong. I had to look it up. A gander is a goose. Never mind. It seems, sir, my goose has been cooked.
Precisely. Don't quit your day job.
My day job is serving you, sir. Anyways,
My apologies. I meant that to be internal.
I managed to take a tour of the grounds, and it seems that there is
Did you give it back?
What?
Did you give the tour back? After
Sir.
you took it. Never mind. Go on.
I'm confused. But anyways,
Right, like taking the tour, like you stole the tour. I'm trying to be on your wavelength, man. I'm sorry. Never mind.
well, anyway, sir, I managed to take a look at that the front door of the hall, and I approached the door, and I wanted to see if I could possibly hear if there was anything going on the inside. And when I was listening, well, at first I didn't hear anything, and then I thought I heard something whisper. But I
Whisper,
couldn't.
you say?
But the strange thing is that it didn't come through the door. It just seemed to be all around me for a moment. And I got spooked and decided to step away from the door. It seems that is the only entrance I was able to find into the Great Hall. It seems that, well, the other supposed entrance is from this lodge to the Great Hall, but that has been completely blocked, and it seems like the only proper way in now is through that front door.
Very good work, Whatso? Whispers, you say? If only I could stop some of these people from whispering. I'm gonna look back over to Blaze.
Speaking of Blaze, isn't he? He did a little fire breath earlier. Are you perhaps magically inclined?
No, it's not like you saw me teleport when I was on the gallows. Of course I'm magically inclined. I told you, I'm smarter than the average goblin.
Sirs, you're making my ability to keep security here difficult by standing around me.
I didn't notice you there.
You may need to keep your mouth quiet. We're having a conversation.
He grumbles and just starts walking to the other side of the room.
He's just mad because I do better flames than him. I feel bad for his partner. I guess they don't have any flames in the relationship.
You may want to see a healer for that cough.
You may want to see a healer for that sense of humor.
You guys can't. It's no fun. Everybody's a critic.
Oh, nah, Blaze just needs a drink, don't you, buddy? We all need a drink.
I
He gets
agree.
it.
But
Anywho,
first, I believe we have work to accomplish.
exactly. So we gotta
Gentlemen.
do is we gotta use the scroll, spell the skull, we set.
How good are y'all at stealth?
It's you just see Blaze, flaming cigar, and some like embered hair, embered dreadlocks, as he's just doing the lizard eyes again at you. Great.
I have so little confidence in you. No offense.
Look, at least I don't have to hide behind a mask. Anywho, Amados.
Yes, in terms of stealth, I would say on a scale of -1 to +4, I'm a +4.
I should say, sir, I thought your attempt at humor was hilarious. Ha 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 ha. I'm late to this, aren't I? What is our next step, sir?
The Great Hall. Blaze,
yes.
after you.
Yeah. What they all say.
Wait, before you
Hey,
go,
so-
Blaze, do you know where you're
Look over.
going?
Great
Yeah, we
Hall.
passed-
What do you expect?
Yeah, we passed by it, right?
You passed by a door that was not blocked, but a door that had a sign on it that dissuaded people from entering.
Oh, I forgot we passed by it. Okay.
Yeah, isn't this the way?
That is the way.
Nope, that is the way. Follow me.
Right.
Very well.
As soon as you open the door, hut, 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 hut.
As this happened, I stop them for a second. They go, nah, you're good. You're good. You're doing a great job. Go.
We're to stop the
And
blue
you
one.
hear from this end of the building, maggots! Get in here now!
Yeah, we should probably get going. As I look at Wambu, look at Wambu. It's like, yeah, we should get everybody. Let's get going. Come on, Chuck, do it. Hop up.
And how?
Oh, it's this fucker.
What fucker? Is there? Oh yeah, that guy. Oh,
yeah.
Yes, you see him hanging around outside. It's like, oh hey guys, how you doing? So are we going?
As he's, like,
I can
contemplating
tell you just don't like this guy. This NPC that I created to be your Gallows cohort.
The problem is Blaze right now is having the clock turns. It's like, all right, first of all, I don't like this guy, but he could be a good meat shield.
Flux, I see. What have you been up to in this time? We are on our mission.
Well, this was
The
the
moment we
first.
met, I hated him.
Well, this was on the first time on this island. This is I figured go around, try to see all that there was to see, and it just seems like this place is pretty well locked down. Seems like if they don't want us to leave, then we wouldn't be able to.
I figured.
But I don't know, if we work here long enough, they might just let us do whatever. It's not like they're not necessarily treating us like prisoners.
That's why I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and go, and that's why you're my least favorite. And walk away.
And I'm gonna walk up to him and put my hand on his shoulder and say, well, if you survive, perhaps you'll make it. And I'm gonna walk past him as well.
He's like, oh, yeah, thanks guys. So let's go, I guess.
I look over at Vorn and just going, I think we might have found the perfect candidate.
Sir, I'm going to stay here. I don't want to be messed up in the business of ghosts, and I am not very good at combat, as you know.
So very well. Make sure that you're writing your reports regularly.
Ah, yes, writing my reports. If you need me for future endeavors, I will be in one of these rooms practicing my boxing moves. Yes.
Very good. And remember what, so do work on your penmanship. Last time it really just looked like a bunch of chicken scratch.
Ah, yes, I will. I will take a gander at that. Oh wait, those are gooses. Okay, bye.
Hey, Wombo, what happens if you don't make it? What happens to him?
I assume that he will find his way, just as he found his way into my employ.
Probably find a better employer. One with benefits. As you see,
Oh, I should move all these tokens to their proper spot.
Right,
Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo.
The benefits of the intellect are infinite.
Clearly.
in other words, nerd. As I high five Vorn.
Deception here. Let's see here. 20 on that. Yeah. Well, that's why I won for the night. Did I completely believe that I'm saying that?
Like the insight check.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and do that insight check.
Did too?
I think I'm supposed to roll
20 on the
check.
deception.
I got advantage on this, so.
I got a 13.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was close.
You don't quite beat it. He is outclassing you in every which way.
It's the only time I'm ever going to outclass you, so I'll live it up
Better
while I can.
soak it in, pal.
Right, yeah, exactly. I
Just
feel
because
so
you know
good.
big words doesn't mean you're right. Fuck, you might be right.
Practically precisely.
All right. Now, each of you arrives at the front door of the Great Hall. While you pass the Great Hall before, you are upon entering, or that is to say, upon coming close to it, you are reminded of its size, its sort of grandeur. It is definitely, how would I describe this building? While the lodge itself looks very much like a guild lodge or an adventurer's lodge, and while the area that you're in, which is the inner bailey of the Thunderjaw Keep, looks very much like a castle, this does look like the Great Hall of like a grand palace. Very modern. There are the architecture is sort of a classical throwback with ivory pillars. There are all sorts of embellishments and ornamentation built into its exterior. I couldn't necessarily say the word Romanesque because Roman anything does not exist in this world. However, that's the vibe you get. It is a great hall that commands some majesty to it, and the front doors are basically a large set of 2 red banded doors, of which has that familiar sign on the front of it that is there to dissuade people from entering. And so standing before these doors, even being in the presence of this building, in the current state of knowing what is beyond those front doors, there is this extra chill in the air. The wind that sweeps through the island causes this extra ambience in the air around you that is uneasing. It seems like as the day goes by and as the overcast skies billow overhead, that the color of the world has gone out little by little as you were standing outside of this building. You don't know if this is simply a bleak day to be outside, or if these are the effects of being close to a place that is inhabited by a spirit of such a powerful creature as a dragon. And as you stand before all of these, as you stand before these doors, I guess you are looking at each other, kind of trying to figure out who's going to take the first step, whether y'all are going to just open the doors and walk in, or whether there's anything in particular that you should be doing to prepare yourself.
Well, Ventress, please, what do your elf eyes see?
Really? You're gonna make that reference? Really?
Well, dude, I mean, you see how perceptive he is. Well,
I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. I'm roasting. That's all I'm doing. Okay, I'll shut up.
Right. Yeah, and I would just kind of like to also put my ear to the door as well, even though I'm kind of double checking what So said.
Okay. Ear to the door. Roll a perception check.
22.
Hey.
Not bad. So you put your ear to the door. This is a thick door. It's not impossible for you to hear potentially the reverberations of something. It would sound very muddled, you imagine, but if there's any commotion coming from inside, you definitely would hear it. With a 22, you almost, the moment before your hearing really tunes in, you think you hear some sort of creaking coming from inside. As if the moment you put your ear to the door, whatever might have been making noise inside had just stopped suddenly.
Well, for my friends, it seems there's nothing moving on the other side of the door, but I could have sworn for a split second there was something that stopped immediately. I think we had best be wary. Whatever it is inside might know we're here.
That I am not surprised about.
All right. I'm going to try. Does the door open inward or outward?
It opens inward.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Opens outward.
Yeah, I was just going to say I learned last night that apparently castles usually have the doors open outward, and
Yeah, because that's a terrible security decision for them to open inward, because it makes it much easier to break into the door by putting force on it.
Yes.
Yes.
also good for fire code, for Orcsha as I call it. All right, and then I would just kind of like to try and open the door a little bit.
All right. The door has girth, but you are able to pull it open. And you notice as some of the light begins to flood in, you look and you see what seems to be a quiet great hall that is devoid of life, and there is a dust in the air. But aside from that, it doesn't seem to you like anything, at least from your first glance, that there's anything out of order, that there's anything damaged, or that there's any sort of items have been dislodged, or that anybody was there in the beginning. It seems like it's been completely untouched for weeks and weeks and weeks. While light does flood in from the front door, you realize that there are some large windows in this great hall that do shine in natural light. And so you notice that it doesn't take a lot of time at all for your eyes to adjust.
And I will open the door, gesture silently to the party, and enter inside.
From your very first moment, while your anxiousness does sort of give you some pause, and the air in this room seems cooler than the outside even. You don't get the sense that there's anything odd with this room, strangely enough. However, Ventress.
Yes.
Yes. You do sense that the orderly nature of this first large hall seems a little off to
Too
you.
orderly.
Quite orderly. Let me switch over the scene so that you can actually see.
Right.
Since
What
Alonso
is?
is taking the lead, I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder and say, quiet. Too quiet.
Uh-huh.
By the way, there's two of me for some godforsaken reason.
I understand. I have to reset
Oh,
Wow.
Firefox here. One sec.
Today's episode is brought to you by Chrome. Because
Well,
what do you
I
use?
use
Internet Explorer?
No, I use Chrome for everything, but I use Firefox for Foundry because it is the least troublesome. You're right. There's two of you. Boom.
Yeah, I'm just yanking your chain, boss. Quick!
This is a beautiful room as each of your eyes adjust. Some of them don't adjust. Obviously, Vorn is able to just kind of see the interior automatically, but Vorn's a little drunk, so of course it might take his eyes to adjust a little bit. You are beset by this image of a well-furnished room with polished hardwood floors, red carpets, blue and gold wallpaper, and a massive round window at the very far end. This does, by all means, have the prestige and the decor of a fancy museum. And you see a number of different items inhabit this space. There are paintings on each of the walls, and those paintings are masterful works of art. You are free to move forward as I am presenting this room to you.
before I move, I want to take a quick look for any kind of traps that may still be active, because there's no way these are left unguarded.
Sure. In which case, please do be specific about what you want to investigate, and then roll an investigation check.
I
And
want
if
to. Oops, sorry.
The cannons. I just remember that. I remember somebody saying something about the cannons. Look out for those.
I'm going to investigate the floors and the stairs a little before I begin moving too quickly.
Ah, okay. Roll an investigation check then.
Okay, with advantage. I forgot how to do that. It's that. Wow.
Great.
Wow.
Advantage.
I love this. I love the fact that
Ow.
apparently
The spectrum.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Public
Holy
roll.
shit.
Oh, boss.
Well, that's a little bit of a spoiler.
Sadness.
Feel ripped off, man.
Would I also be able to investigate or no?
Oh, you know what it was? I changed my dice. This is the new curse. This is the new curse dice. I'm gonna fix
He
that.
got cocked.
Mm-hmm.
5. So unfortunately, well, I mean, you don't determine that there's anything off about the
floors and
flooring
stairs.
or the stairs. Like neither one of those things seem like they are trapped. It seems normal to you.
Okay. Then I'm gonna head up the stairs, and I want to investigate the cannons. Like I was saying, the cannon at the end of the room here.
I'm gonna go investigate the pretty book.
All right.
Anything in this room, real quick, actually peak what I. How do we explain this? Because I'm an elf. I'm old. I must have heard stories or something. Do I recognize any of these at all?
You are an elf. Stories, background about a monastery. You are free to do history check on those things. So if there's anything in particular that you want to perform a history check on, then feel free to make that attempt.
What is that in the center? I'm sorry, that caught my eye. I just zoomed in.
That is a sword.
I don't think you're supposed to touch it.
So from investigation checks, Blaze, you are peering in at this book, and there is a placard just below the display case that mentions that this is the tome of St. Gilsbury. And the tome of St. Gilsbury and it describes this as the book that has the musings and the arcane knowledge of a cleric of the old times before the present empire.
It'd be very interesting if I cared.
Let's see, Wambo, Private Eye, what were you investigating?
This cannon here in the middle.
Okay. You rolled a 20 in your investigation. So the placard there mentions that this cannon is it is an old cannon that was a part of a famous sea vessel by a powerful lord, and the name of this cannon, and while I am adapting this from one of my favorite books, I like the reference. It's the name of this cannon is called The Last Argument of Kings.
Oh, very nice. Love it.
And you actually see the inscription of The Last Argument of Kings written in Elvish. Oh, do you know Elvish? Shoot.
Don't think so.
Damn it.
Okay, so I wouldn't know the name. Or would it be in
I
the plaque?
think your investigation would correlate that the inscription is the name.
Okay.
I think that makes sense. And so, like, on this cannon, you're not familiar with a lot of Elvish siege weaponry, but you can definitely tell from the exterior that the craftsmanship of this thing is sublime. It doesn't look like it was ever used in battle, but of course, you actually do notice with your investigation that it does have just very subtle signs of it having been used at some point. Wait a sec. It has signs those creases on the inside of the barrel. You don't necessarily know your siege weaponry, but those look recent.
Oh. Is there a fuse in it or anything?
There is a fuse.
I would just like to try and disable it in some way. By either like removing the fuse or opening something, or I'm just worried about it going off, basically.
Okay. We'll get back around to you.
That's good.
Ventress, you rolled a history check on the sword in the center, on the katana in the center. That history check, you are familiar with swords of its like, but this sword in particular is clearly crafted with the utmost care. It is a sword of masterwork quality. And the placard mentions that this is a blade used by an elite samurai, which who is known in legend to serve in many campaigns throughout Leonios, who finally retired in the ward of, I think I ended up calling the ward Massamoon in Siglasia. And there is actually a depiction of this person in the engraving, kind of what his likeness looks like. You've never been to Siglasia, correct?
No.
No. Okay. So yeah, you know enough of swords of this like to absolutely appreciate its craftsmanship. It looks like the blade is made from meteoric metal. And there are etchings in it of various sigils. And it's a beautiful piece. Dorn. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to move forward before you had something to observe or say.
Before anyone touches anything, what exactly were we ever told exactly what these were safeguarded with?
Were you told what these were safeguarded
By like a museum security system.
Nobody seemed to have told you.
Oh, fuck.
It's almost as if they themselves and this part actually seems to occur to you. It almost seems as if they have these on display, almost as if no security system is needed, which is fishy. But now that you bring that up and you're looking at it, while this looks like a fantastic and amazing piece, something is off about it.
God damn it.
Roll your investigation.
Ready for me to nat 1 and 2 again? I did change my dice back.
All right, well, roll your investigation. Oh, 19.
Yeah, it worked.
So this is not the sword that's being posted here. This must be a replica.
Let's see what they've done.
This matter of fact, wait a sec. You look around you. These must be masterful recreations. But if this is a replica, then are the other ones just replicas?
I'm going to mention this to the others. Oh, it looks like they've replaced the real things with expert quality replicas.
Fakes, the lot of them? The Gold
I don't
Merchants
know,
Guild
but
is not
this-
above this, are they?
But this sword isn't real. Let me quickly look at this. The gauntlet of electricity or some crap.
Before, well, hold on a second. Hey, Wambo, if I can have you stay there, and before Ventress does anything further, I'm going to go over to Dorn.
You mean Vorn?
Oh, sorry, I keep saying Dorn.
Yeah.
Vorn.
Vorn.
I think it like dark elf, drow, Dorn. Vorn. What is you find yourself in this extravagant museum of sorts, this great hall. What in particular do you find yourself compelled towards?
Well, he'll be looking at the horn pretty much.
Ah, this horn.
Yep. Wondering if it's a summoning horn or something else.
Well, roll an investigation, and perhaps if you determine that it is resembling of a
5.
magical nature. Oh, well, you wouldn't determine that far. It definitely looks like it is a horn of a very large creature fashioned into something for battle, but it's, you know, a lot of its details, any intrinsicity in the word, any fine details you aren't able to really distinguish. Your eyes are glazed over a little bit. You're still a little drunk.
Ugh. This is probably a horn to drink. Hey, Blaze. Think we should take this horn with us?
Hey, Blaze. Blaze seems fixated on the book.
Nerd.
He had it coming.
At this moment, I'm gonna have Wambo.
Let me at him.
You are going to take an action just at this moment.
Am I?
Yes.
Okay.
You said that you wanted to see if you could disable the fuse.
Yeah.
The fuse is there. You can clearly see it. How do you plan on disabling this fuse?
Let's see. What would I do? I'd probably just like maybe. Let's see. What do I have in my inventory? Try and stick something into it just to kind of jam it. Let's see. So I have some string. I'm just going to. I don't actually know how these things work. So it's like a little rod that you can take out, right?
In regards to a cannon fuse?
I really don't know if it's just like is it just like a string that comes out, or like a little, I guess you call it just a fuse that comes out. I've seen like different kinds where like you can light something and then stick it inside to.
Yeah, it's like a small twisted rope with gunpowder and let's see. I'm trying to get like an old style cannon fuse
Right.
so you get a visual of it.
Yeah, but I'd probably just try and pull it out.
Okay, well, in which case, because it is stuck into the cannon, I guess you can. Are you gonna just grab it and try to yank it out?
Yeah, gently at first and then harder. I won't spend more than a few moments if it doesn't come out then.
If it's so your first attempt is going to be gently. So that's going to be a sleight of hand.
Sure.
Okay. So roll sleight of hand.
Big old 10.
Okay. As soon as you put your fingers on the fuse, and you try to tug at it, you suddenly, and this is where I get to use my voice mod, which you will not hear, but stream should hear. Yep. You all in your heads suddenly hear. You all. Hold on. I'm hearing my voice in your.
Yeah, I'd hear that as well.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You hear.
It seems there are more humans, elves, orcs, drow. More humanoids to play with. Well then, if you wish to come closer, let the games begin.
And immediately, since you are grabbing onto the fuse, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw as the fuse all at once lights up and your hand is currently on it.
Oh, wait, what's going on here? Wait, why am I? There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another 10.
10's going to make it, actually. It was pretty low DC.
Oof.
However, in that exact moment, you hear shifting all around you. You find yourself in a room filled with items that are shifting and shaking. The paintings on the wall are shuddering. The glass cases seem to be vibrating first lightly and then more heavily as time goes on. And so hold on a sec here. There it is.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Let's
And
go.
all at once, you see a bunch of the glass cases fly up in the air, and some of these items begin to come to life. It is at this case you realize that you are in an unsavory position in a room filled with items that are animating around you. And it is now time for each of you to roll initiative.
The game is afoot.
The game is afoot.
We should probably start running.
Here. Okay.
Wow, this fucker.
Okay, thank God.
All
Flux
right,
gets to
all
go
right.
for me.
I guess Flux gets to go first. And then, of course, I need to throw one of these units on the map so that I can properly do combat order. In particular, I just want to make one quick fix here. Image with is 2. Update token.
All right, boys, time to make some money.
That's not right. One sec, folks. I gotta change that token because that token is incorrect. And that
Glad I
token is
realized these were replicas because now they can't charge us for or as much for them.
it almost seems like somebody lied to you.
Right. This cannon has turned into a precious vase.
And it just turned in my direction.
No, no. All right, so we got like an orb and a genie's lamp and an occult book and a key and the vase.
There we go.
Sweet.
So let me roll the cannon into battle. Do. Okay, well, I guess y'all rolled higher.
Yay!
But allow me to take a moment so I can throw in each of the other items appropriate to this battle. God damn it! Is it really going to give me a vase for all of them? Do I have to set them all?
Yes.
Oh no, there's.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's the sword. There's one of the
Nice.
tomes. There's the other tome.
Good.
There's a painting.
The painting.
Oh, man.
There's the vase. But this one is supposed to be the lamp. Okay, so let me fix that. Because that's
I'm
not
so
right.
glad they didn't realize I was a pallet elf, or they wouldn't have tried that bullshit with me.
Isn't there a level in Super Mario 64 where there's a bunch of like paintings and things?
Yeah, that
flying
was
at you?
that was Boo Manor.
Yeah, that's where we are. I guess I'm green, so I guess I'm Luigi.
Where's your vacuum cleaner?
I know, right?
All right, and then I guess one more painting from the side of the room, and that should be it. So these are the items that begin animating, and so to begin the battle, it is Flux's turn. Flux, immediately as he notices that things are starting to animate, is immediately like, well, this seems a little, guys, what's something's going on here. Should I do something about it? Should I try to? I don't want to ruin these things. Okay. And he casts Mage Hand, and he's actually going to use his Mage Hand to try to contest against the magic lamp, which, because that's not the traditional use of Mage Hand, that is going to be at a disadvantage. He gets a 9, and then the lamp is going to roll against it a 6. So he's able to, with Mage Hand, sort of keep the lamp down for a moment, so the lamp isn't going to be able to rise up and begin attacking this turn.
Very nice.
It's like, so what's the plan?
Don't die.
Slice and dice, my friends. And then, so I'm going to kind of leap back, disengage action for my cunning action bonus action, and then from the cannon. And then my plan is to run to the other side of Blaze over here by that book. And so for sneak attack, it's like if there's an ally within 5 feet of the enemy, then I can still do my sneak attack. Right?
That is
Let me
correct.
see here. Awesome. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to say like, out of the way, Ventress. I'm going to stab this book, and with my rapier, I will take a puff of my pipe and give it the old stab, trying to skewer it in the air. Is it like flying up in the air, or is it inside the glass case here?
It's all the glass cases flew off.
Gotcha.
They're all flying up in the air.
Fantastic. Right, and how do I do the attack? There it is. Attack. So 15.
15? That is going to hit.
Fantastic. All right, let's go. Okay, so I do that again for. You must roll the attack before rolling damage. Huh. Oh, dude. Wait a minute. How does this work? So I I rolled my attack, but then it's telling me that I need to roll the attack before rolling damage on here. What did I do wrong?
Let's see. So usually, if you select the item and then on your on chat where it says attack and damage, I think it only works if you hit that attack button first. But of course, you rolled a 15, so just click attack, roll it again. We're keeping the 15, obviously, and then you should be able to click damage. You will need to target the book, though. You should be able to.
Is that why? Okay, so do I need to click on the book?
In the upper left, you should be able to click on the person, and then in the second menu, there's the symbol that's 2 circles. You click on that, and then you click on the thing that you're trying to target. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, now that's telling me again, so I need to attack that again, and then... Okay, so I roll the attack, and then I don't click on the weapon again on the rapier over on my character sheet. Or
No,
do
it should
I?
say damage.
Yeah, in the chat window under roles.
Okay. I see it now. Okay. Yeah, that's... Okay, great.
Hey, that's
okay,
pretty
so that's a
good.
5. Not bad,
All
not
right,
bad. And
7
then
piercing.
for my sneak attack as well.
Yep.
Let's see, that is in features, or is it in actions? There it is. Got it.
Yep. You should be able to choose sneak attack as well. Yep. All right. So that's going to be 11 damage. You essentially what you do is you take your rapier, and knowing, of course, that this is a book, you target the binding, and as you do and slash it, a bunch of the pages fly out. However, a good portion of the pages are still there, and it is still floating in the air.
Take them all down, and that's my turn.
As soon as you do that, Flux is all of a sudden like, whoa, I thought we were supposed to take care of these things.
Wait, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that sounds. Hey, we'll let the smarter guy handle them. You got this.
Question: who did you tell that they were replicas?
I was yelling it out to Wambo.
Oh, everybody heard it. Okay, the Flux was like, Flux is still sort of like split down the middle, but he's not going to like protest to ya. It's like he's mainly be like, I guess technically they said we're supposed to not hurt these things, but if they're replicas, he realizes that the lamp is trying to lift back out of his mage hand, and he's contesting with it more, so he can't talk. Probably good for you guys. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Ventress, it is your turn.
I'm going to pull out my quarterstaff, run forward to the blade, and get this out of the way before it slashes anyone. I'm going to attack it and use a key point to do a flurry of blows afterwards. Who doesn't die in the first one?
All right, in which case, go ahead and roll your attack on the sword.
Oh no.
Nope. 10 is not going to quite do it. The thing that you realize right away as soon as you swing at it, that this is very different from fighting an opponent with a sword. You're committing a fight with an actual sword. This is considered a small body or small object to hit, and because of its slender nature, it's going to be tricky fighting a weapon than it is fighting somebody bearing a weapon. However, you do still have a fury of blows, so maybe you can come forth with another strike and succeed.
How do we do a fury flaw? A better question.
I believe on your character sheet there is you should have fury blows as a... Oh, do you not have it?
I do, but
Channel arts. Let's see, as an
describe
action.
what it does.
Oh, it doesn't actually mention. what it does. After you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So
I roll twice as a like.
Yep. So one unarmed strike and then another unarmed strike. 2 rolls, 2 attacks basically. Okay. So one's a 10, so that's gonna miss. So if you roll again.
Oh.
You manage to hit with your bare fist. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Ow.
Now, of course, with your ability to with your boxing ability, you do miss with one swing, but you realize that if you're going to be striking with your bare hands, you ought to be striking not at the blade, but at the pommel. So you managed to make one solid blow at the pommel itself, and you hear a strong. What I'm trying to say is that it occurs to you when you strike it that, you know, on the outside this replica seems well made, but its tang is sort of garbage. So you imagine that if you did more blows like this to it, you'd be able to take this sword out easy.
Okay. Quick question, because there's something called a key fueled attack. It says if you spend 1 key point or more as part of your action on your turn, you make 1 attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of your turn.
Oh, what's that ability?
It's underneath key points on my character sheet on D&D Beyond. It's called Key Fueled Attack. It's a special.
Let's see. Key fueled. That's a 3rd level monk feature. If you spend 1 key point or more as part of your action on your turn, which you do, you can make 1 attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon as a. Oh, however, it doesn't quite work that way here because you used your bonus action to do the flurry of blows. So maybe if it's a different, if it's a different key point ability, then you could do a key fueled attack, but you can't have more than 1 bonus action.
I see. It does. Okay, I didn't know if Fury of Blows took a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, Fury of Blows is you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action. So, yeah, they kind of contradict each other, unfortunately. So that key point use will not stack with the ability. Well, let me dissect it a little bit more. I'll as we're going on, I'll look it up too. I want to just make sure. But at least for now, I'm going to say that that's the turn. Is there anything else you want to do, or is that it?
That's it.
All right. All right. And so, in which case, we're going to move it forward onto, as I reopen things. And did everything go black for everybody?
All right.
It is
In
Blaze's
Foundry,
turn.
it's good.
Yeah, it's still good.
I have to reset my Foundry, or not my Foundry window.
Ah,
Oh, you're having the problem I have. It happens.
I was like when I couldn't get the projector to work in science class today, and they're supposed to watch a movie. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And of course, it was like, so there's like a hub that you have to turn off and on again when you turn off the computer. I'm like, made me feel 50 years older. I was just supposed to turn it on and off again.
I feel ya. All right.
All right. It is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna save my fun things. So with this, I'm going to pull out my scimitar and
Actually, I'm gonna do is use my bonus action to do nimble escape. And yell out to one of the guys, "Which one of you has the scroll?"
Ventress says he does.
Alright. I'm gonna run up to Ventress,
Yep.
and I'm gonna take the scroll.
Okay, you're gonna have to pry that one out of my pockets, pal.
I look over Ventress. It's like, look, you want to lose less money, or just want to get it done quickly?
We waste the scroll now, we don't use it on the skull.
I'm gonna use it on the skull.
Is it skull in this room?
Oh, the skull's in the other room.
We don't even know what's in the other room yet.
Good point. Well. Good point. Alright. Let's get off my bone. And, and realizing he's a smarter goblin, he's just gonna move right here.
Mm-hmm.
And just swing with his scimitar.
All right, go ahead and swing at that scimitar.
Well hit.
And it was 12, and 12 is not going to be able to hit.
Shit. Okay.
A lot of these things are small, and they are flying in the air, and they are dodging strikes.
All right. That will be the end of my turn.
All right. In which case, we have Vorn next up on the list.
Well,
and then after you, it is the animated objects.
Well, Warren will take his shield and sword and go to the portrait here. And I guess slash at it.
All right. Go ahead and slash at it.
Hey.
3.
All right. Yeah, that is definitely going to hit.
Damage. 8.
Ow.
And how does psionic strike work exactly?
How does psionic strike work exactly?
Is it deemed like a ranged attack or a...
So psionic strike, you can propel your weapons with psionic force once on each of your turns. Immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet of you with an attack and deal damage with a weapon. Doesn't specify. Could be melee or ranged. You can expend 1 psychic energy die, rolling it and dealing force damage to the target equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I believe there's also a hit that I need to...
No, you just you are adding it to your hit. There's no extra roll. There's no extra like attack roll. It's just something you add to your hit.
All right, that's weird. And on D&D Beyond, it shows a hit roll, but yeah, it doesn't show on the psionic strike. Oh no, it does. Yeah, it shows a standard roll and damage.
I'm guessing you have to roll a d6.
Yeah, just roll whatever it asks you to roll, and then we'll add it.
But like, does it have to be the target I'm hitting, or can it be another target that flies off to another target?
It has to be specifically the target that you hit.
Yeah, all right. Well, I guess Warren's eyes will flash purple, and he'll have an aura, a purple aura. His hand axe as well. And hopefully that's gonna work. Oh.
Nice.
Yep. 9 damage of force. Yep.
All right. So you take your longsword and you slash it across the face of this thing from one part of the frame to the other, and the extra blow that comes in with your psionic energy ends up blasting out a chunk of the canvas from the back of it. However, while the painting part of the painting is blown apart, the frame is still floating in the air, and its pointed edges are still capable of hitting enemies. It is not down yet, but you have dealt significant damage to it.
Oh, I get a feeling this is going to be annoying. You guys owe me a drink after this.
All right, is that the end of your turn? Okay, in which case, it is now the animated object's turn. However, because my foundry is malfunctioning, I'm going to be restarting Foundry. So everybody just stand by here as I close down Foundry and then I open it back up. Give it a few seconds. Okay. All right. I'm able to see everything. So, yes. It is the animated object's turn. Is everybody back in?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. Excellent. Yep. So, Wambo, since you were the person who last touched the cannon is going to begin shifting. It's going to point directly at you, and that fuse is going to blaze hot.
No.
And it is going to try to fire a cannonball at you. Provided it actually lets me roll an attack roll.
Aha.
Cannonball attack. What's your AC?
It's 15. Oh, I thought
it's 18.
It's 13. Yeah, you definitely hit me. All
right. So with the blast of cannon fire, a black ball, in the glimpse of an eye, a black ball propels from the end of the barrel and flies directly towards you. Unfortunately, you are not able to dodge its destruction. And upon you directly, it is going to deal 8 damage.
Eesh.
However, not only is it going to deal 8 damage, but I'm going to need Blaze in particular to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. By any chance, would this be fire residue?
This is.
Perfect! Reaction, absorb elements.
Aha.
All right. In which case, recall, does absorb elements completely negate the damage on you?
Lessens the effect and you and storing it for the next melee attack. You're resistant to the triggering damage until the start of your next turn. So...
Okay.
So, I get to cast it. First level. Let's see if it allows me. So yeah, I take... So is that, what, like, 5 fire damage?
Nope, I had to re-roll again for the fire... For the fire damage, the explosion. It was only 3 damage, seems like.
So I only take one.
You only take one.
I only take one.
Not only does the book end up taking the 3 damage, but it does even, because it is a book, it does even more damage to it. And it seems like only bare fragments of that book are still left. It is not doing well. However, the book is going to take this opportunity to take an action of its own, and it is going to perform a quick mending on itself. And that is going to be 2d6. It gains 4 back. Gotcha. And that's going to be its action. The painting on you, Vorn, it is going to try to crush you with the edges of its frame. 9 does not hit.
Nope.
It basically just flies past you as it tries to check you across the face. Flux and the lamp are contesting against each other again. The lamp is not doing super well, but of course, let's see, strength, disadvantage. Flux is still able to keep it down, so he's just like, I'll just make sure this one's not bothering you for the time being. All right, Ventress. The sword has risen, and the sword wishes to strike back. It swishes around in the air, and then it comes in with a slash. That looks like to be a 21. I imagine that's going to deal damage to you. That's going to be... it says bludgeoning, but it's really slashing. That is going to be a total of 6 damage on you, Ventress, as it slashes across your midsection. And is preparing, ready to wind up for its next strike. The vase is going to float over. Is going to choose a target. In this case, the vase is actually going to try to... it's going to try to pummel Flux here. Let's see. 13. Flux does not have a great armor class, so... that vase is going to bash into the face of Flux, and immediately he's like, ow! I don't believe Mage Hand... let's see.
I don't think Mage Hand's a concentration.
Nope, I don't believe it's concentration. So in this case, it does not disturb what he's doing with the lamp. Last but not least, we have one other book. This one is going to take a look at you. The eye on the front of the book is going to pop open, and it's going to gaze sharply at you, Blaze.
Okay.
And it is going to do an acid splash. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Try this again. I don't think it went through.
I had to reset Foundry, so just check to make sure that you have a connection still. If not, you can just refresh the window.
I can see it, it's just not letting me do a dexterity throw. It's dexterity saving throw. Let me try ability check.
Okay.
And the answer is still no.
Okay.
You need to refresh.
Yeah.
Okay. Luckily, it takes me about like 5 seconds. Yay me. See? Sorry about that, everybody.
I'm having technical issues with Foundry myself, so that is a-okay. A green corrosive liquid flies through the air. Does it strike you in the torso? Or do you only end up getting the drops?
22.
Excellent. So, let's see. The target must succeed dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 damage. It seems like you can completely avoid the damage altogether. It is not reduced by half. So a corrosive green glob propels from the book. The book actually opens and magical script begins to glow, and this corrosive blob flies through the air, but you're able to sidestep it or duck it, and it strikes the ground, beginning to burn a hole in the hardwood floor. Last but not least, we have one painting. These paintings can travel pretty far, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Closest person is Ventress. They're going to try to do a crush attack. 23.
Ow.
That is likely to hit. That's going to be for 5 damage. So, Ventress, you have been struck with 2 items, and you have 2 items on you that are engaging you in combat. I will just make sure that I update your character sheet here. Let's see. The sword did 6 slashing damage. Okay. All right, and that's going to be their turn. Top of the order goes back to Flux. Flux is going to continue. What he's doing. He's going to make himself vulnerable, unfortunately, to the vase, as he is trying to keep one of the items from engaging properly in combat. And that's pretty much going to be his turn. Wambo, it is now your turn. What do you plan on doing?
Reeling back from this blow of the cannonball. I assume it's just like a metal cannonball about the size of like a cantaloupe. Or
I forgot. Do a strength saving throw, because you would get knocked back and knocked prone.
Gotcha. Strength saving throw. You got it. All right. What do we get? Wait, did that not? I should have.
You should probably refresh too.
Bollocks. Okay.
Because I had to reset Foundry is the thing.
Right on. Okay, I'm rolling a d20. That's an 11.
My headset has been dead for 5 minutes.
I should also mention that Ventress, you've been given a 1d4 inspiration.
Oh, that's good to know, because my headset's been dead for like the past 10 minutes and I've missed so much.
Oh, gotcha.
Shit.
So you ended up getting hit by 2 different items. The sword slashed you across the torso, and then the corner of the frame managed to strike you in the neck.
You're pretty much the plaything of the fun items.
Okay.
All right, Wambo. All right, let me roll this again.
And Super Tired granted you that inspiration.
Thank you, Super Tired.
Go ahead.
20.
Oh, yeah. Much better.
20. You are able to stand your ground. It strikes your body, and you sort of tense up, and you're like, ow. But you're able to keep from moving. Keep from get knocked back.
Fantastic. And then let's see here. With my movement, I'm going to move around this book to the other side, and just kind of like getting out of the way of that cannonball range. And then I'm also going to stab it with my rapier, trying to take care of this book here. I do not care that it is. This is the one that was definitely a replica, right? Or is that was a different one?
All that are replicas.
Right. I mean, we didn't like search through every single one of them. So
you didn't search through every single one of them, but you collectively devised that they're all replicas.
Awesome. Okay, and then we do this here. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Not so.
No.
What so?
No success there, unfortunately.
All right. And let's see. I would just say, end this quickly, my friends. and end my turn.
Gotcha. So you end your turn. In which case, Ventress, you are being assailed by two items. One is a painting of what looks like to be an individual on a bridge screaming. The other one is a sword, specifically a katana, that at one point you thought was a masterwork, but is really just a crappy replica now that you are fighting against it. How do you wish to use your turn?
Oof, I got hit hard. I'm going to guess sleep does not affect them.
I'm unsure. Well, I am sure. I wouldn't be able to immediately tell you that, but it makes sense that you wouldn't be able, that putting an item to sleep is little. Yeah, makes sense. What I'm trying to say is I cannot tell you what the answer is, but your deduction seems logical.
I really wish I'd cast Pass Without Trace before we walked in here. Everyone gets a +10 to stealth.
That would have been a possibility, actually.
I know. I completely forgot.
But somebody had to put their hands on one of the things.
Who put their... Oh, Cannon Boy.
He got hit with a cannonball. So he learned his lesson.
Okay, I guess I just gotta attack and hope that the goblin will help me in a moment.
All right. Between the two, you've done your damage to the sword. How do you wish?
Continue the sword because I think it's gonna hurt the most.
All right.
Going in with that quarterstaff, boys.
You got this.
I can't roll. I gotta refresh Foundry.
Oh yeah, sorry. I should remember that if I ever need to reset Foundry, I should ask everybody to refresh.
It's loading. It's just calculating the correct way to hit this thing. That's what's happening. Okay. Yes.
Oh, no.
I am going to be using it as the versatile, which should be a D8 of damage.
All right. In which case, that is a definite attack. Please roll your damage.
For 9 points of damage
Ow.
before I activate Fury of Blows. And go in for 2 unarmed strikes.
$11 is not going to make it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is the next one going to make it?
Come on.
That is an 11. I'll tell you this. The thing breaks in half. It looks like it is very lazily hanging in the air. The blade, however, is still floating. It looks like if somebody could just do some sort of damage to it, it'll be done.
Breathe on it, Goblin. Breathe on.
All right, is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, that's my attack and bonus action.
All right. Blaze, it is your turn. You are in between a badly injured book and a near-death sword.
All right. So I am going to do is I'm going to swing at the book with my scimitar. $12 does not hit. God.
12 is not going to hit.
They're
All
going
right.
for the sword.
Well, I had that stored absorb element, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Sauna's Chorus on our friend Ven over here.
Okay.
You get healed. For 4.
And you're a healer?
Lucky to say.
Wait, what's the cannon's range?
Yes.
Oh, I probably should have ran.
Yeah, you got healed for 4.
Thank you.
All right. So you've been
That'll be the end
healed.
of my turn.
You've been healed before. That's going to end your turn. Gotcha. Thorn.
Yep. I'll pretty much attack with my longsword.
All right. Let's see here. So you did how much damage previously? Just want to make sure. Thorn. Go ahead. No, go ahead and do your attack. I'm just looking up what damage you did to it before.
Does 18 hit?
You did something like 15 damage to it previously.
Yeah.
17.
Okay. 18 is gonna hit.
All right.
Ow.
Excellent. So, as you take your sword and come down on this painting, what does this look like?
I mean, how is it supposed to look like? There's just an edge left.
Each time, I mean, just like as always, each time somebody deals a killing blow, I'm going to ask that question, and that is your time to shine. You can choose to shine, or you can choose to just end its life, one way or the other.
I mean, he'll just slice it normally upwards to the weak spot, or the spot that's left.
Excellent. So you take your sword and do an upward strike, essentially sending wooden splinters flying into the air as you completely decimate the structure of the frame, and both halves of it fall on either side of you, completely inert.
And then I'll get close here just to protect him from the blows of the sword if I can.
All right.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. In which case, it is going to be the enemy's turn. The cannon, now it no longer has a cannonball. However, it is still going to, for the most part, choose a target. And I'm going to roll a 1d6. Oh, I'm sorry, Venerus. It is going to turn in the direction of you, my friend, and it is going to do it's going to do a cannonball attack, except without a cannonball, so it's going to be a 2d6 instead of a 4d6. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be much better. 17, is that going to hit you? I believe that does hit you. Yes, it does. So I'm going to be doing 2d6 fire damage. And that is going to be 7 damage on you.
I can have a reaction to that.
How are you going to react?
Just checking up. Just checking what's the ability. Oh, where is it? Oh, protective field.
What does protective field do?
Pretty sure I can reduce the damage.
You reduce the damage taken by the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. All right, so go ahead and roll your d6 and then add your intelligence modifier to that. So 1d6 plus 3. You completely cancel out the damage. What ends up happening is Ventress, you turn to look, and the cannon is pointed directly at you, and you see a blast of fire fly directly at you. But just before the flames begin burning away at your clothing, a magic shield pops up as Vorn basically steps forward and blocks the blow from ever reaching your body.
Oh, Vorn. Poor Vorn. I could have... That's a projectile, isn't it?
It was technically it was. Technically. I think in this case you wouldn't have been able to catch it, because this is more of like a magic. This functions more like a magic spell at this point, because it didn't actually hit you with a cannonball. It hit you with a blast of fire, because the one cannonball that was in it is spent.
Oh, okay. So now it's just firing fire.
Yeah. It's basically shooting jets of fire at people. So
it shot a cannonball.
I was using the same ability to roll the attack. Anyways, the painting is going to try to strike you. Oh, that is going to be a success for 3 damage. The sword has a couple of options now. High is going to be Ventress. Low is Vorn. Oh, I'm sorry, Ventress. The sword is going to try to... what's left of the blade is going to try to slash at you. Oh my goodness.
Everybody's just out for Ventress.
Yeah, I guess so. And that's going to be 9 damage.
Oh, I can react to that again.
Are you?
Yeah.
How many times can you use that as a reaction?
Psionic power. But now I just have like 1 left. One
it
psionic
costs,
die left, yeah.
It costs 1 reaction though. And you use your reaction.
Oh, so I can't do it?
Well, yeah, according to what I'm seeing here, it's a you use your reaction to expend 1 psionic energy die.
Yeah.
You've already used your 1 reaction. You're not able to do it again until the next round. Yeah.
All right.
So that is going to be a total of 12 damage from both of those sources at you, Ventress.
Do I have anything I can do? That's a reaction.
All right, and then, well, let me know if you have anything you can do as reaction.
I only have deflect missiles, and neither of them are missiles.
Yeah, in neither case are either one of those missiles. So in this moment, let's see here. We have the Ancient Tome. The Ancient Tome is going to attempt to... Oh, yikes, that's too much. Okay. It's going to...
Let's see if it hits.
Cast spell. Sorry, I'm thinking. It's going to do a color spray at Wambo. Please do a...
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Starting with the total, how many hit points creatures in a send an order hit points, ignoring the conscious creatures. No saving throw? That's weird.
Not. So you just roll your 60-10 and see if it's above. Is it total?
I'm using the compendium that's in Foundry, and I don't think that's actually accurate here. A dazzling array of flashing colored light springs from your hand. Roll 60-10. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures in a 15-foot cone originating from you are, if I descended that order, starting with the, well, I mean, it basically would affect you if I did 60, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It needs a 12. So,
I mean,
yep.
it would succeed at that. So, each creature affected by this spell is blinded until the spell ends. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature of the next lowest hit points. This is a level 1 illusion spell.
No way that's a level 1 illusion spell. That could flat out do 60 damage.
Let me think here. Hold on. Let me
Some
reread
damage.
this
It's
just
just
to
like-
make sure.
Blinds them. Right.
Creatures in a 15-foot cone you are affected in ascending order from their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures, starting with the creature that is the lowest current hit points. Each creature affected by this spell is blinded until the spell ends. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature within the... Jesus Christ.
It only blinds them. It only blinds them.
You're my eyes. Yeah, no, I'm blind.
Oh, it doesn't... I see. It only blinds. It doesn't do damage. I get it.
No. Yeah, exactly.
It's like the strongest level 1 spell in the entire world.
Yeah, that didn't make sense. Okay. Anyways, that happens. You're blinded. Then we have a vase that is going to try to crush Flux.
I think you mean
That hits.
will crush Flux.
Yeah.
Will absolutely crush Flux. Flux has fallen down to one knee and he's like, I don't know if I can take care of this one.
It's a fucking bite.
And then Blaze.
Frost.
That is going to be a Ray of Frost, my friend, but that is going to be a critical miss.
Woohoo!
And that is going to be their turn. Top of the order. It is now Flux's turn. Flux, unfortunately, he's going to need to do something to protect himself. So he's going to stop focusing on keeping the lamp down and is instead going to be working with doing a Burning Hands. And I think he is actually going to manage to hit both those things. Yes, he can. Haha. So he's going to Burning Hands both of them.
Come on, Flux.
Both of them will need to do a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity is their highest because they are tiny items. But let's see. One of them succeeds. The other one fails. The total damage on that is going to be... That's 5. It's something. 5, 19. Okay, cool. So that is what he is going to be... that is what he's going to be focusing on now, and that's going to be his turn. However, that means you have another combatant to deal with. Wambo, you are blinded.
Oh, my eyes. God, so colorful. Ah! Let me stab wildly with my rapier with disadvantage. Is disadvantage control click? Do you know? You know a way to do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Oh, wow.
Oh, you still succeed in hitting it.
I feel punching something. Oh, but did I forget to target it? Shit.
That's fine. Just go ahead and roll your damage.
Yep. How do you do this shit? Wait, because I had it targeted. You have to retarget it again?
Can you select your damage? It should show up in the chat window.
Yeah.
In the rolls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is going on? Oh, and it went up above? Oh, I get it now. Okay. 6.
Oh my god. You have two combatants here that are at 1 hit point.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'll breathe vigorously at it in the direction that I think it is in.
Okay.
And then I think, gosh, is there anything else I can do? I don't really think so.
Does he get sneak attack damage? Because there's a
No.
5d from it.
No, it has to. I can't do it if I have disadvantage on the attack roll, unfortunately.
Right.
Unless there's no flanking rules, right?
There are no flanking rules, correct?
Gotcha. Okay. Gosh, then I think that would be it. Gosh, I'll just flail about randomly a bit more. Fun.
Oh, hold on a second. Just a reminder to you, too late now, but remember you do have insightful fighting. That is a bonus action that you have. No, since it's a bonus action, you could do it now, but you wouldn't be able to make an attack.
It wouldn't help because it still doesn't affect if I have disadvantage on it. So I mean, I could have used it, but in this case, it wouldn't have helped.
Oh yeah, okay. You can use your sneak attack against. But if you have disadvantage. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Super.
So. Boo.
All right. Well, Ventress, you are surrounded by a lot of things that want to hurt you.
I'm going to swing at the sword with my usual thing. Because I can't escape anymore.
All right, swing away.
I'm going to target it this time because I haven't been targeting. I just targeted myself. I'm going to kill myself. Where is it? Going in for that quarterstaff. Gonna miss with that quarterstaff. Gonna have to Fury of Blows again.
All right.
Oh, this is getting annoying.
It is.
Okay, well that's gonna be a death blow.
Here we go.
I
Let's
want to
go.
punch it, and I want to know. You know what? No, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Can I target the other thing with my other blow?
Yes, you can.
Thank God. At least let me hit this. Why is this in my inventory? Whatever.
Hey!
It's weird. It's like taking. I don't understand it. Have you noticed that I always get like on my unarmed strikes? I always get like the same thing as the previous one.
Yeah, that's interesting. But it's rolling. Yeah, it's a valid roll. All right, so you deal 4 damage to this one, basically punching a hole in the canvas. It is still up in the air.
And then, having used my bonus action,
your Fury of Blows is your bonus action.
Yeah, I said having used it.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to use my movement. And I'm going to move here and try to get slow to the ground to make it as hard as possible to shoot me. Because I'm thinking this is like a pedestal, right?
Yes, it's a
raised a bit, right?
It's a raised platform.
I kind of want to just lie down on the ground and fight with my. I know it sounds dumb, but I don't want to get shot again.
All right, we'll see. We'll pump your AC just a little bit for that.
It's called the turtle fighting style.
Turtle fighting style, or Ventress hiding from a painting.
That one too.
No, I'm hiding from the cannon.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that's definitely enough for the cannon not to be able to pinpoint you. So that part's good. Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Blaze, you are up, my friend.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to. I know this hasn't worked before, but I want it to. Because I am insane. I'm going to hit it with the scimitar again.
Do it.
Gonna be 12 again. Unfreaking believable. Okay.
No.
This book just doesn't want to die.
Seriously.
All right. Well,
I based the
luckily-
stats of these things off of animate objects, And according to animate objects, if it is a tiny item, which I guess, you know, like a tiny item is a book, its dexterity and therefore its armor class are pretty nasty jam.
All right, and I'm gonna use a first level spell slot to use Sona's Chorus on Flex over there. He gets healed for 4 as well. Wow, I am rolling horribly. There we go.
Gotcha.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. In which case, we are back to Vorn.
Alright. Well, I'll pretty much get on top here and attack the portrait.
Yeah, get him.
Nice. That is
Let's
definitely
go.
going to hit, my friend.
All right.
Ow.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
11.
Yes.
And I think I'll also use my action surge to hit again.
Okay.
All right. Go right into it.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's making up for lost time now.
Ow!
Oh, let's go. Hell yeah.
That's an 11 and 11. All right, my friend. What does this look like?
Yeah.
Pretty much stab it and, you know, turn the sword a bit and uppercut.
All right, Vorn, you have become learned in the combat techniques required to vanquish paintings. So you pinpointed where exactly on the frame it is going to be the weakest, and you're able to use swordplay to slash up as much of the canvas as possible, and then cut your blade right into the weak spot. Just like the other one, basically having it split in half and each side fall down to the ground inanimate.
And I believe I have some movement left, right?
You would have some movement left.
Yep. I'll go over here and then end my turn.
All right, so you move there and end your turn, which means it is now their turn.
Uh-oh.
You are the one that seems to be approaching it. Therefore, it is going to target you, my friend. So let's see what happens here. 13, does that hit?
It misses.
All right. You see a fiery blast shoot out at you, but you're able to duck out of the way as it does not make purchase upon you. Also, in reaction, the animated spell book notices that you are moving at quite a pace, and it is going to try to cast a firebolt upon you.
Ow.
Oh, no.
That is
hits.
a critical
gonna
firebolt,
hurt.
my friend. That is 10 damage. Well, you know, it could
But
have
I
been.
could still do my reaction to it.
You could if you wanted to. Do you want to?
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to block the blow from the firebolt.
How much you absorb?
I just need to find where it is. Sometimes complicated to find out. There we go. 1,000 features.
All right, 6 damage. So you are only dealt 4 damage from that blow.
All right.
All right. In which case, we still have a book that is floating in the air. It is going to try to. You're still blinded, so I think it gets advantage on attacking you. I think that's how that works. Hold on, it's like D&D blinded. You have disadvantage, but I don't know if that means other attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Yep. Excellent. Well, that is
That
a
hits.
non-natural 20.
Definitely is. Yep.
And that's going to be 6 damage on you, Wambo. All right, and then we have both of these items, my friends. The animated vase is going to try to bash into the head of Flux. That is going to miss. And then finally, we have the animated lamp, which is going to... let's see here. Boop, 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 doo. Who is going to be most vulnerable? It is going to cast commands. As you hear a commands word coming from it, Vorn, telling you to stop right there. Make a wisdom saving throw.
You got this. I believe in you.
Oh crap, that's the worst.
Oh my god.
Yep, you are commanded to halt. You can not move. It says the halt command is the target doesn't move and takes no actions. A flying creature stays aloft. Yeah, so you basically cannot move and cannot take actions.
Too good of a soldier taking orders like that.
Yeah. Everybody's got to take orders from somebody tonight.
Ow.
All right, that is going to be their turn. Top of the order is Flux. Flux is upset. So he is going to go ahead and let's see. No, he has a weapon. Let me make sure that's properly equipped then. Okay. He's going to take his short sword and he's going to bring it down upon the vase. And he is going to miss, unfortunately. But he's going to move forward. Obviously, his burning hands is going to be done by now, so he's not walking into his own flame. But he's going to stand here in particular, just to make sure that he can keep the attention of both the floating items. Hopefully to divert them away from both of you. Wambo, it is now your turn.
Come on, finish him off.
Yeah, bro, shoot my rapier at him. Come on. Yeah, now I need it, right? Yeah, geez.
You're still blinded.
Okay,
That's a disadvantage.
Okay, let me roll again. Thank you. And that's not a short bow. Okay, just roll that one more time. Up at 16.
You still hit. All right.
Fantastic. Okay, 4. Does that work?
Okay, what does this look like?
Oh my gosh, okay, I'm feeling enraged. I'm gonna skewer it with my rapier, bring it in, and take a bite out of it like a kebab. And then I'm gonna realize what I'm doing and then kind of collect myself a little bit and plop the book down and then try and get my bearings as to what's going on around me.
Gotcha.
And that will be my turn.
I should have said, what do you imagine this looks like? Because you were still blinded. But you imagine slicing through the air and cutting down this book, and you feel purchase and you feel good as you hear a plop, and it is no longer animate.
Fantastic.
All right, is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
All right, Ventress, it is now your turn, my friend. You have no immediate attackers on you. However, there are a total of 4 items up.
Oh god, how are we gonna beat that cannon? Is the red book? Has the red book done anything?
Yeah, that was one that cast the spell the firebolt, right?
Yeah.
I should say something actually. I'm going to say that you get the sense from tracking everything that has happened, specifically how this started. Wambo had sort of the right idea. He was just being too careful about it.
What do you mean he had the right idea?
The fuse. I don't know.
Yep. Specifically the fuse.
Oh, okay. How far away is this cannon? Now, I wish my mouse would work. I'm a drag. I can actually do this.
Yeah.
I book it. Just flat out book it. And I'm going to karate chop the absolute shit out of
Alright.
that goddamn fuse.
Obviously, this is a large thing, so it should be fairly easy to hit. However, you are going to need to succeed in a hit in order to do so.
I got one hit, guys. And I'll strike. Or... Oh, it's the same thing, no matter what I do.
I forget. Did you already use your D4 inspiration?
I have not. Thank you for reminding me.
Just in case you need to.
Probably will need to. These usually end up missing. Is that
16?
new?
Excellent. You are able to grab at the fuse. Are you gonna yank it?
I'm going to karate chop it clean out and remove
All right.
it.
Just for effect, go ahead and roll the damage on that. Just want to know the power of your blow. Oh, it's pretty powerful. So you literally, like, with your flattened hand, almost like a blade unto itself, you swish around, cutting as if you had a blade in your hand, and you lop this thing right out of where it is of its placement on the cannon. And immediately as you do so, the fuse ignites, burns up, crumbles into ash, and the cannon slumps.
Oh, well. Was there a trick with each of these items? Fuck.
Probably.
I will also say that one of you encountered the trick with one of the items but didn't notice.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say what it is.
Oh, and another one. Okay.
I think I know what it is.
Oh, yeah?
The horn.
Do you have to drink out of it?
I mean, horn would.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. I believe that's going to be your turn, Ventress. Good job. And then we got Blaze.
All right. I'm gonna do something stupid.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over to the book. The book has a giant eye in it, correct?
The book has an emblem in the front that resembles an eye.
I'm just gonna
that eye is
yank-
animated.
I'm just gonna yank it.
How are you going to do this? Is this going to be like an attack action or
Yeah.
with your sword?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and try to strike.
Actually work. Are you kidding me?
You are not able to make purchase on the book.
I have not been able to hit anything this session. What in the absolute hell?
That's brutal. Don't you
What
have
is-
like a fire spirit that can do things or something?
What is your...
That one can only burn things.
Ah.
Can't actually hold anything, but yeah, that will that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Vorn, it is now your turn.
I mean, can I move now or
Yeah, no, sorry. That's right.
I'm
You
still-
are, for your
yeah.
turn, you are
Yeah.
halted. Cannot take actions. What do you imagine you're doing on your turn if you could take actions?
That's just cruel.
That is cruel.
That's okay. I'll move on.
Probably just has a derp face now. With drool coming up, you know.
All right.
The sauce again, huh?
The animated spellbook is going to basically quote unquote headbutt you in the face.
That hits.
That hits
No.
for 8 damage.
Ow.
Jeez, come on. This fight is ridiculous.
Flux is handling 2 entities at once. The vase is going to try to strike. Is going to be successful. He's going to do 7 damage to him. He is not quite down, but he's on one knee again. The lamp is going to take this time to look at the array of targets that are nearby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Ventress.
You got commanded.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh. Come on. Oh, you have advantage with this because you're an elf.
Against charm, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wait a sec. You're an elf.
Oh wait, I was supposed to have advantage to that as well.
Oh, you're an elf, which means I think that means you saving throws, advantage in saving throws against charm. Against being charmed. But in that case, does command have the same effect as a charm? No, it's not. I guess technically it's not. Okay. Yep, roll saving throw at advantage there, Ventress.
You there, buddy? You are rolling a wisdom saving throw with advantage. You succeed!
Oh,
You do. That is the exact. That's the DC. You just hit it.
Oh.
You are not charmed. All right. That is going to be their turn.
Thank God.
Flux. Flux is once again not happy. So, in this particular circumstance, he is going to do a sword slash. One of them he's going to critically miss. Well, that's going to be his turn. Wambo.
Okay. All right, so I'm thinking that I maybe have heard something about Blaze saying that like to wanted to poke the eye. Maybe not. I'm blind.
For the eye!
Thank you. I'm gonna run over to where I remember the book being, and since blinded doesn't actually say anything about being.
Oh, you're no longer blinded. The spell ended
not?
because it's dead.
Oh, is it concentration? I thought it was a full round. Oh, badass. Okay, cool. Let me get rid of that then.
Yeah.
All right, but anyway.
Spell spray is blinded until I think it was the end of concentration.
Until that spell ends.
Oh,
it's
concentration.
Not. It's not a concentration spell.
Oh.
The spell
that's what I was
ends.
wondering.
Hold on a sec. No. We're learning some things today. Duration is 1 round. Oh, oops.
Oh, 1
Sorry.
round. Oh, okay. I thought it was like 10. I thought it was 1 minute.
Oh.
So,
Okay, cool.
sorry about that. I made that longer than it needed to be. So therefore, I'm going to give you a 1d4 inspiration as compensation for my folly.
Believe me, Wambo needs the compensation at this point. Okay, so then this one would be, it's not with advantage, but it is a sneak attack now.
Yeah.
But I am aiming for the eye in particular, so I'm just trying to poke it in the eye with my rapier. Okay. 19.
19's gonna do it.
And 8 damage there, and then sneak attack. For 4. Total of 12.
Excellent.
Now we're talking.
Just as Vorn is becoming the master of painting destruction, you become the master of book destruction. As you aim for the spine, a bunch of pages fly out, but it is still floating and still active.
I was trying to go Fahrenheit 451 on this, but apparently not. Gah! All right, that's my turn.
All right. We've come over to Ventress. You have a few different options. You have a book, you have a pesky lamp, you have a vase.
You there, buddy? Blink twice, kid, if you keep.
Right. Wait, Limit was the one that had the mic not working, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so maybe that's happening again. Type something, quick!
Yep.
Let's see if he didn't type anything. Bum 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 bum. I want to see if he wrote in chat or anything.
See, check like stream chat. Nope. Oh, Ventress, buddy. We need your serpent blade. We need your fuse karate chopping skills at this
Sorry.
time.
My headset keeps dying, and I have to keep finding the charger cord.
Oh, that sucks.
I need a new headset. It's literally taped together at this point.
Right on. But you can always, okay, yeah, go for it, sorry.
Is that book still live?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to run over and attempt to once again karate chop.
Yes!
Karate chop. That is going to be 10.
Add a d4 to that.
Okay.
1.
Come on, 4.
Ah.
That's not going to do it, unfortunately.
Oh, I tried, guys.
Understood.
That's my turn.
All right. Blaze, it is your turn.
I yell at the other two, aim for the eye. Aim for the eye! As I run down here. Run down here to the boss.
I have 5 hit points.
And Goblin Maniac with my scimitar.
Come on, 10.
Did you just walk out of its attack of opportunity range?
Oh, that's the best part. The best part. Nimble escape. Bonus action.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Goblin.
Good job.
Nice.
Come on, actually hit it. Oh!
Oh dear.
I can't believe this. You're gonna get so many natural 20s next time you play.
This scimitar is so cursed. It belongs
All
to
right.
stay here.
It is cursed. I need a new one.
Punch it next time.
Well, I'm trying to save up my fun stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Vorn, it is now your turn.
Do I know if it's the book that gave me that command or
I
Something else.
think your senses tell you it's from the lamp.
lamp? All right. Well, I'll tell the guys to go after the lamp. I'll finish the book, poke it in the eye with my sword.
All right.
Full of God.
11's not going to do it, unfortunately.
Well, that's it. That's it for my turn.
All right. In which case, it is now their turn. The book is surrounded by a number of creatures. It is going to commit a ray of frost upon you, Vorn, because you were the most recent person to try to attack it. That is going to fail. The lamp is going to cast a... let's see. It's still focusing on you, Vorn, so it's going to cast a fire bolt. That's going to fail. And then the vase is going to try to crush the face of our goblin. Oh my goodness. 7 damage.
Jeez.
All right. It becomes Flux's turn. Flux is not
7.
Flux is not super intelligent, but he's going to do a quick investigation of... He's going to, instead of attacking, he's going to try to study his opponents a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough. He ends up looking specifically at the lamp, and he ends up saying, This looks like a genie's lamp. Maybe we can,
Rub it!
And that's going to be his turn.
Oh my God. Okay, fine. In the meantime, while I'm yelling "rub it" into this room, fantastic. Then I'm just going to continue to stab and not take your advice about investigating things. Okay. 15.
You're not even going to use your bonus action to do the thing?
I don't need to. For insightful fighting? No, because I can already do.
Oh, right now because you are already advantaged.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly.
So you rolled a 15. A 15 is it? That's the AC.
Fantastic. 7 plus sneak attack. Gonna be.
And what did you say about the attack?
Just stabbing it with the rapier.
Okay,
again,
gotcha.
aiming for the eye, but So
you
11.
aim for the eye and you stab it in the eye, and you get the immediate sense that upon making that specific determination and actually saying that you're going to stab it in the eye, that you've done a lot more damage to it than you intended. And what does this look like?
Oh yeah, so the point of the rapier would enter straight into the pupil of this like flickering eye of Sauron style, right? And it goes in, and then it kind of would the eye would burst in a little bit of like red glow, and then like try and shut around the point of the rapier, but isn't able to, and then it's dying, correct?
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. So it will like shudder a lot, right? And then eventually just like kind of fall dead.
You actually see like what looks like ichor pouring out of the eye, and it's squirting everywhere. And the thing is floating erratically in the air, and then finally it just crashes down in the ground, just this big splatter of black.
Beautiful. And then let's see, cunning action. Whoops. Okay, so I still have my bonus action and my object interaction, yes?
Correct.
So can I bonus action dash to get to the vase? I mean, sorry, not the vase, but the genie's lamp. Would it be an object interaction or an action or bonus action in order to rub the lamp?
It is a hostile object, so it is an opponent. You would need to make a successful strike on it.
Okay, exactly. So I can't just put my hands on it.
With your either successful strike with your bare hand or a grapple, and then one or the other.
You got it. Okay, and then that will be my turn.
Okay. Ventress, it is now your turn. There's only two Only 2 people left on the board. Why does it say you're unconscious there, Blaze? You just lost. Oh, it looked like you've lost 15 hit points. Okay.
Yeah.
Ventress, your turn. Looks like he's moving. He's moving across the room.
Right.
He's headed directly towards the lamp.
The lamp.
In this precise moment, he's going to target the lamp, and he is going to make some sort of move, some sort of determination that will allow.
I forgot my
Big ol'
headset
punch it.
was. I forgot my headset was on mute. I said my mouse is broken and it's messing up.
All right,
Can
so
I
you'll
just,
need
like,
you'll need
do
to
the
make an
GoFundMe?
open hand strike, or you'll need to be able to grapple it in order to rub the lamp.
That's where you're wrong, pal. Oh wait, we're trying to rub the lamp.
Yep, that was what was mentioned by Flux.
But we all know these are all fakes, right?
Yes.
I mean, pulling the fuse off of the cannon seemed to work.
How injured is this?
Liquid touch. We've dealt.
Not very,
fine.
not
I'll
very.
try to
injured.
slap the shit out of it.
Let's see if he slap shit. That's a slap.
You successfully slap the shit out of it. In doing so, your hand makes a graceful cross across its side, and upon rubbing it, you see a purple puff of smoke shoot out of its end, and it falls to the ground inanimate.
Actually, when I slap it, can I slap it towards the vase?
Slap it towards the vase.
Because it is levitating, right?
You want to turn it into an improvised weapon?
Here's what I will afford to you. It is an item that is floating up in the air. Therefore, it's going to suddenly lose control of itself. Therefore, I'm going to suggest that this is a perfect opportunity to do a deflect missiles attack with it.
You have to use a key
However-
for that, though?
Yeah, it costs the key to do that. That is why I asked.
Yeah.
I can do a deflect missile. Well, deflect missiles. But it would only stop the arrow. I can't send it back.
Well, hold on a sec. It does not. You can use a reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you're hit. Does not. When you do so, the damage you from the attack. Oh, I see. When you reduce the damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to make a range attack with a monk weapon with a range. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Spend 1 key point. It's up to you if you want to spend a key point.
I don't have any.
Okay.
That's why I spent.
Well, then it falls to the ground.
Damn.
Good try, though.
Oh well, I tried.
I like it.
I think we should short rest after this.
Right.
All right, Blaze, it is now your turn.
All right.
You got
I
this,
don't know
Blaze.
how we're taking out the vase properly. So I'm gonna do an investigation to see how we're gonna do it.
That's my boy.
Wish me luck. 12.
12 is not going to hit it.
Oh no, I didn't say a hit. I was
Investigation.
trying to investigate it.
Oh, investigate it. Oh,
Yeah. Gonna hit it with your brain.
Exactly.
Let's see. Unfortunately, this is the one item in the room that does not seem to have an easy out. This is a vase, and the only way to deal damage to it is to deal what am I trying to say? It's bludgeoning damage. It's
Gotcha.
it's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. It's a vase.
Okay. And in that case, I look at everybody. Go. At try my best. You got this. Nimble escape. Boom!
This fucking guy. Goblins.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. There we go. Boom.
Nice.
We Gucci. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. Vorn, it is your turn.
All right, I'll get close to. Oh, I can actually make it. And he mentioned bludgeoning damage, right? So with the
Yes.
sword, it wouldn't work then.
With a sword, would not work.
Well, I guess I'll put my rapier back then. And can I attack, or is that counted as an action? Like he'll sheath his sword.
No, you can sheath your sword.
All
And
right.
you're gonna make an unarmed strike.
Yep.
All right. Feel free to do an unarmed strike against it.
13.
13 is gonna hit.
Ah!
That's
4
it for my
damage.
turn. Yep.
That ends up being 8 damage. All right, which means it is its turn. It's a very simple thing. It's going to try to crush you in the face. Particularly, it's aiming for your nose. And as a matter of fact, it is going to make a called shot for your nose. I do believe called shots. Must declare the called shot attempted location before making the attack roll. Once delivered, disadvantage on the called shot. All right. Crush, disadvantage. Does not successfully hit you in the nose. Would have been funny if it did. Flux is going to do his own unarmed strike. He's going to get in boxing position.
There we go.
It's gonna be, so that's total 2 damage. All right, great. Come on, Wambo.
Right. Yeah. All right. Wombo's gonna come in here with his fists ablazing, kind of like maybe using like the guard of the rapier as well to kind of punch at a little bit. And we have 14.
14 hits.
Fantastic. Do I still get a sneak attack on that or no? I don't think you do, unless you're using a light weapon, right?
If you're using a, no, I mean I don't see. I don't see how that would matter.
Few advantage, then that it must. The attack must use finesse or a ranged weapon. So.
Oh, interesting.
Not so.
All right.
All right. I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. Lots of cracks, lots of fragments. Maybe Ventress will be the one to end this. He's got the quarterstaff and the fists.
So close.
Right.
The tension. The tension. Oh dear. What is Ventress going to do? He is going to do something. Oh dear,
don't know
oh dear, oh
what.
dear, oh dear.
What are you gonna do?
What have you guys tried?
Oh
You're just
shit.
punching it.
I'm just going. Can I attempt? Let's see. Do I have anything on me? I'm going
You
to
have a
attempt
staff.
to put a dart into its hole.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, we're still here.
Bludgeoning damage is double.
Fine, I'll just beat it with the stick. God damn it.
10 doesn't do it.
That's it. That's my entire turn.
No, I think you get an extra fist punch, don't you?
If I had a key point, yeah.
Let's see. You got Fury of Blows. That requires a key point. But I thought you had an extra... I thought you got an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
If I had spent a key point this round.
No, you could still use one unarmed strike as a bonus action, as a monk.
Oh, I could have been doing this?
Oh, damn.
Where the fuck is this?
Uh,
Are you sure that's not like a later on one or something?
It's you like if you look at your Foundry sheet, there's two things for unarmed strike. One's an action, and then one's a bonus action. As a monk, yeah, one of the things that you get on top of your normal attack is you can use up your bonus action for an unarmed strike. Fury of Blows is what gets you 2 instead of 1.
I'll do it. I mean, it didn't fucking matter, but I tried.
Okay, I mean it's an option, and we gave it a go.
All right, let's see if I can do this one. I'm going to move here and cast Produce Flame, which means I get to hurl it 30 feet.
Well, there you go.
there he is.
We'll do.
Of course.
That's gonna be enough. What does this look like?
I want to see this.
Yep,
6
that's gonna be
damage.
enough for sure.
Okay.
I just basically just like in goblin just go like as you just see a small fireball hurl down towards it and hit it, like essentially causing a charcoal mark on it. There we go.
Thank the gods that these were replicas.
Well, shit.
I dust myself off and just sit on this little plinth here, this little platform. How about a rest, my friends?
Yeah.
At this moment, you hear a voice in your head. And the voice says,
Ah, it seems you have fought valiantly. For what your fighting is worth. I will hear your words. Step into the next room.
We listening to this?
At this point, I still got my ace up my sleeve.
Okay.
The sword got me good a couple times. I say, lifting part of my shirt to so slash marks.
Yeah, and I got beaten to a pulp. We got this.
Let's see. Okay, so I have. Oh, I thought that was something different. I was just wanting to see if it was lying or not. Would I be able to judge that?
there's not enough indication to determine to determine a lie.
Right. Gotcha.
He will hear your words, and he's beckoning you to the next room.
I do want to see something real quick.
Okay.
Before we go into the next room. I want to investigate this orb and see if everything here is fake.
All right. Roll your investigation.
Are you kidding me? It's the curse of the 10.
Well,
Yeah.
what I will inform, at least you getting a 10, and from the previous investigating that you've been doing in this room is filled with fakes.
Oh, you should probably conclude the turn counter.
I should, so you can freely move. Huh, that'd be great.
I mean, I can still freely move.
Oh, you could have that whole time.
Yeah, I have freedom of
Hilarious.
movement the entire time. That entire
Okay.
battle, I could have just gone anywhere.
All right, boys.
Wait, he didn't say which room. Was it the right one or the left one?
When you reach the greater part of this main hall, you look to your left and you recognize that as the path back towards the lodge that's blocked. You are on the other side of that. You are on the other side of that blockage. To your right, however, you see a hallway that leads onward.
I find this all very suspicious. I have a feeling this was set up.
I'm getting a similar feeling.
Still got the scroll. Y'all good.
The
Okay.
strangest matter of this, though, is why go through all the trouble?
I don't know.
They do this with all of their new recruits.
Where's the fucking flame genasi? I don't trust him with a 30-foot pole.
I'm on my way, guys. Apparently my DM's not very good at controlling everything at once. Hold on a second.
I give you kind of a look and I'd be like, Flux, I'm wondering, have you seen anything funny around here with everything going on? It seems like this is more than what it seems to be. Well, perhaps it'd be best if we just find out for ourselves.
Well, I'm gonna, before we enter this room real quick,
Yeah.
I'm gonna flat out look at him, and I'm gonna ask him, are you a part of this scheme? This entire time, I have found you annoying, but maybe you're just purposely that way.
A part of this scheme. I don't understand how you mean.
Are you... They paired us with you. We met you at the Gallows. We have no idea anything about you, your crimes or anything. Quite frankly, I don't like you.
Well, I mean, you're not the first one to say that.
Which is strange, in a way. I just have a feeling you're hiding more than you're letting on.
Listen, I'm in the same boat as you. I did not expect it to be part of the Mercers. But, now that I'm here, I don't see any better way to move forward.
I want to insight check this guy.
So your natural insight doesn't pick up on anything. That is to say, it doesn't seem like he is lying to you, but he's not telling you everything either.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
So go ahead and, if you want, roll insight to get more on it.
Mr. Curse, gotta change him.
So, something about his words, you wonder why he seems more than willing to just go along with the Gold Mercers Guild, what they're asking of him, and the fact that, of course, he's in debt and he is in the same boat as the rest of you. He seems like the most willing and least asking of questions out of all of you. But observing him, you don't get the sense that he is naive or that he's deceiving you. You get more of the sense that he prefers this compared to something else.
I still don't like him. He's just got that faith. I don't know what it is.
That red fire genasi face, you mean?
No, just look about him. Don't know.
Uh-huh,
The
right.
first thing he said when he showed up.
Just like those
What it
swamp
was.
elves.
Oh no, I'm perfectly fine with fire genocides. I mean, I got amethyst in another campaign, my man.
I'm not the most likable person. I get that, but I'm not about to, I'm not about to reject the cards I've been dealt.
Okay. I'll
What am
trust
I?
you for
I mean,
now.
I can't do anything about those cards. They've already been dealt. I
I'll trust you for now, but if it turns out you were a part of this, I will execute you on the spot.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dibs on cutting his head off. I want to do that, and then we can kick his head. Make a sport out of it.
make an
Why are the
intimidation
elves
check.
the most brutal here?
Yeah.
Seriously.
one of you make an
The entire
yeah.
time, Blaze just looks at you like, y'all some bloodthirsty motherfuckers.
The elves here are just
You're
taking
supposed to
the
be the most
position.
upstanding.
Well, I am a mercenary, so.
If you want
Nice
to,
drow.
if you want to roll an intimidation check, with advantage because both of you are intimidating him at the same time. Ventress.
Only slightly better dice.
Well, he's not afraid of you, but he is going to nod and he's going to say, duly noted. Just, can we get this over with, whatever this is?
And I would like to investigate the room for any signs of traps or strange things.
So, go ahead and roll an investigation on that as you parade
22.
into the room. 22.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah.
What you notice around you, you do clearly see the presence of the skull further into the room. However, what you see around you in particular are a number of terrariums. Each of those terrariums seems to resemble some sort of biome, some sort of habitat. And you notice that each of those has, it looks like each of those has a creature.
Oh.
You notice in particular that with your investigation pretty easily, you see a forested area. I may as well move your token in the mid time as you're looking at this. At this one, you see a forested area, and it looks like nothing is in there, but then you realize that there's something underneath the dirt. It is. Oh, that's a large spider.
What's this? A giant spider here?
You move
Like how
over-
large are we talking? Like large?
You're talking about large, yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna
Trap.
take a
Little bit
cautious,
spider.
take a cautious step back and just say, be careful of the exhibit, my friends.
Yep. On
What's
top
this?
of that, you notice in the and I'm going to
Touch
say
the
like
glass.
your investigation basically helps everybody to see everything because you're deducing, you're kind of pointing things out to people.
Yeah.
But Blaze notices pretty easily in this one there are two vultures that are hanging out on makeshift branches in what looks like a desolate landscape. The one that you're right next to right now, Wambo, is a beachside part aquarium, where kind of buried into the mud is a reef shark. The one above is a more tropical location, and you see the presence of a large feline. And yeah, I mean, within each of these is some sort of animal. And it looks like from what it looks like with your investigation, these are not fake animals. These are actual animals. And it actually looks like for each of the ones that you're looking into, it doesn't look like that biome only takes up a small block. It looks like it's sort of like you're looking into like a pocket dimension. It's a pocket dimension that's 50 to 100 feet large and wide, with a lot of space for these animals to explore and thrive in.
What is this place? And then I want to also. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna guess these are very, very elaborate cages.
You said cake.
Very elaborate cake. Ate it.
Well, not elaborate cake, but elaborate cages.
You
We used to get
mean
this a lot of times when we were hunting.
a kind of zoo here?
Wait a moment.
What's a zoo?
I'm gonna take a look at that behind the giant ass dragon skull real quick.
Oh shit! I didn't look up there.
Yeah. So what you see there is very similar, but it is deep ocean.
Dude.
You are nowhere located so deep in the ocean, but you can clearly see what looks like to be large creatures floating in the water.
Fucking walked in here and did not immediately see that in the fucking background. I want to point this out.
Did you just redeem hydrate in the chat?
Yes. Drink, everyone.
Right.
Drink in the ocean.
Right. Don't break the glass. And Craig, there's glass on each of these terrariums, right?
Yes, it is. It's a barrier that is very glass-like, and if you knock on it, it definitely seems like pretty thick glass, but it is glass.
Trish is gonna yell at the one guy who touched the cannon not to fucking touch anything.
As I'm like going to knock on it, it's like lower my hand.
There's bees in this one. Keep me away from this one. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to bees.
No.
Oh, that's good information to have.
I didn't say that to you so you can use it against me. Listen, I trust you guys. I'm allergic to bees. Keep those bees away from me.
First of all, you said you trust us. That is a lie. How can you trust any of us? Second of all, as I look over to the dragon skull, we're here. You said you wanted to talk or something?
Well, Ventress, yeah, it seems like he lied just then. He doesn't actually trust all of you.
I already knew that, dude.
I don't
I
trust
don't
any
even
of you. Trust any of you guys. So how can you trust us if I don't trust any of you?
If you were to hand us each a gun, we would point it at one another.
Exactly. Actually, no, it would all be pointing over at Flux.
First Flux, then everyone else.
Yes.
Right.
You hear a voice in your head, the same voice that has been speaking with you since the beginning.
The beginning.
Do you... Sorry.
Let me say my piece.
Sorry.
C'est la vie.
Do you enjoy what you see?
More?
Specimens in cages. Their own little habitat, but confined. Imprisoned. It seems everyone in this room is a servant to the same.
Okay.
I'm just remembering my my back kind of straightens in a response as I'm remembering back to Ilsium.
So what? You want all of them, including that giant glass behind what I'm presuming is your remaining skull, all be free?
Oh. What makes you think that I would help the freedom of any of these creatures?
Huh. Usually that's how it goes. It's like, oh, you spirit. You're like, you want? Yeah, I don't know.
I take a closer look at the skull and see if there's any kind of like, I don't know, device or something in it.
Like hit a microphone.
Yeah. Weird
Sending stone.
feeling.
I wouldn't touch if I were you.
I never said I'd touch. I said I'd look.
So go ahead and do a perception check.
God damn it, why did it have to be perception?
Because investigation is much more hands-on.
Hey!
Doesn't matter. I'm still
Hell
good.
yeah, there you go.
You look at this skull. You peer around at it from every angle. You don't see a device. There does not seem to be any particular piece of clockwork or electronic nature, any sort of fabricated gizmo that is creating this voice. What you know for a fact is that this voice is not coming from any place. It's not coming from a speaker. It's happening in your head. And when you begin looking about, make an Arcana check.
Yo.
I am not proficient in this one, guys.
You got this.
Got 13.
There is, with that, it's enough for you to determine that, there's nothing mechanical about this. It is definitely magical. It is definitely something speaking with you. And the closer you kind of move towards the skull, the more prominent this voice, the presence of it, seems to be in your mind.
What is it you aim for?
Hold on a second. I gotta think of an answer to that. What is it that you aim for? How to word it?
Damn, I got him, good guy.
Ha!
You got him on
Gotcha. It's like,
Gotcha.
oh no, I should go away forever. Oh, I'm so ashamed.
That's how that works.
Damn, that would be amazing.
Interesting how you have found it necessary to question my motives when it is you stepping within my purview. What is it that you hope to accomplish here?
Reveal secrets.
I can tell, Ventress.
Oh, what?
In my mind,
You-
are we?
You seek very specific secrets. I can sense it. What is it that you plan on doing now that you are here?
We'll look at the others real quick. You think of a reply they want to say?
Were you planning on destroying
That's up to you.
this remain? Were you planning on ridding this hall of my presence? When it is your employers that brought me out of my resting place in the beginning.
Oh, boo-hoo. You're a bunch of bones anyways. But we can always drink together. And then he whispered to Wembo, can a skull even drink?
Just pour it on the top. I think it'll get it across. The point.
Everybody that is within 15 feet of the skull, roll a strength saving throw.
I am
Right.
screwed.
You know my weakness. Charisma and strength. Wait, how do I even have +2 in a strength saving throw and a +1 in an intelligence?
What don't you have?
My
Ooh.
weakness. He found it.
Oh, there it is.
Yikes.
Well, both of you, a blast of wind is going to come from the center of the skull and is going to push both of you back 10 feet. And knock you prone, but you're not going to take damage.
Okay.
And I would go to help the closer of the two up. Yep.
Just bones, you say? I was once a dragon. They called me Lokavatnir, the Witness, the first scout of Argon, the last to perish under his watch. I have seen the first dragon fall in the war with humanity. I witnessed my own death at the hands of ones just like you. And how do you celebrate this victory? By putting me in places of worship, thinking that you can gain power. By putting me in places such as this, a gallery, a showcase, to show off your grandeur, to show off your power. If only you knew the things that I've seen. If it is simply power that you seek, power that you are looking for, then perhaps we can make a pact. But if it is some sort of righteousness that you seek, then you should end this now by destroying all that remains of me.
I'm just gonna whisper over to Ven buddy. Like, still have the scroll. You still have it, right?
I don't look at him and I don't answer him.
As you make your decision, please keep in mind, you are pawns for an entity that hides in the shadows. This entity that you serve has secrets, has performed evils that no one has ever seen, that no one has ever witnessed. If you seek the power of truth, then a pact we must make. If you are otherwise content, then proceed with the other option. Either way, I will be freed from this prison.
Wait, quick question. What dragon were you in life?
Are you asking me the shade of my scales?
Exactamundo.
Would it disturb you to tell you that I was not of the chromatic nature? Hold on a second, let me think.
Chromatic versus
Metallic and
metallic.
gem.
That it was, yeah, right. Not metallic. That's what I meant.
There's one other, I think. I forget what it was.
Let me recap by saying,
Would it disturb you if I told you that I was of the chromatic nature?
Well, it depends. What color?
The color of the sky on a cloudless day.
Oh, let's see. Will this actually determine whether or not we're in the Guild Mercer's Guild anymore? Gold Mercer's Guild? The Gold Mercer's Guild?
Ah.
are you asking me, the DM?
Yeah.
No, that's not what this means.
Okay, because
This is
if I did accept, I did not want to be a part of the Sky Knights.
Yeah. Why would he want to be part of the Sky Knights? He wants us here, so that way he can
Exactly.
do more DMing.
Right.
I know, but I don't know, man. Accepting a deal from a dragon. Totally.
I know, right?
Alright.
I mean, one will pretty much go, what sort of deal can you do? I mean, look at you. Plus, you're saying we're all pawns. Weren't you a pawn of a dragon as well? Or a more stronger dragon?
We are all pawns from time to time. However, the pact that I am offering is not one of pawnship. It is one of partnership.
Are you offering us free booze? By any chance?
One way or another, I desire to be freed from this prison of a skull, whether it be to be destroyed along with it, or to have, let's say, another host.
Explain your hostiness. In what way? Control, partial control, little control, no control. Where would we stand in that
I would
partnership?
exist in your conscious as a voice in times of dire need, I can step in, but I allow you to be the driver. In every moment that we are not mutually in danger.
I think. Okay. So I'm thinking back to how. Go ahead.
Sorry, but what he said was strange there. He said when we're not in danger, we would be the free driver. What happens when we are in danger?
You've been speaking with this creature enough. I mean, an insight check would maybe tell you more about what he means.
The inflection of his voice.
Hooray! Or an insight check is how I mean.
You got a natural.
Well, you both got 22. That's great. Sweet. Both of you get the. From what you know of dragons, they are extremely proud creatures. They are creatures that don't like that. While they prefer to dominate, they don't like being dominated. However, in this particular case, you realize that this creature is facing certain annihilation or living on in somebody else's consciousness.
So
the thing is that pride, you can tell by the way that he is speaking, that pride is showing through a little bit. He is not willing to admit that he is only going to be able to step in if it's like a life or death situation.
I'm gonna look over at Ven and just go like, wait a minute. It's the fun thing. I think I got an idea. Hear me out.
I've already made my mind up, but you can try.
Wait a sec. So all of a sudden, Flux looks around and he's like, why do I feel nervous?
Well, exactly. It's like events like, look, if the dragon needs to possess somebody, why would you throw in Flux?
Because what greater power? Sorry, I was choking my own fucking airway. What great secret could I uncover if I were to accept this deal?
And anyone looking over at Wambo can tell that he's kind of gearing up the courage to step out in front.
I'll do it.
I say at exact same time. I'll do it.
Both of you are going to step forward and offer to become the host for the dragon.
Well,
Yeah,
one will also step forward.
At this point, you just see Blaze just like, all right, I'm out. You guys have fun with that.
I guess you have your choice, dragon.
It's a perfect. Hold on a moment. This is perfect because he begins laughing. From the tone of his laugh, it is not one of malice, but one of amusement. And he ends up saying,
That is not how I mean.
and since at least one of you has agreed to it, that essentially means you have all agreed to it.
What?
Oh, wait, what?
And you are suddenly all struck with a burst. There is a ripple that courses throughout the room.
God damn it, we gave it to Flair, or whatever his name was.
Flux. Oh, wait, what was that?
I can't do effects because my Foundry did a thing again. Okay, just
Refresh.
I'm not going to refresh. We're just going to do it live.
Yeah, we'll do it live.
At this precise moment, you feel static in the air as the wind, or as the air around you begins blowing around in a whirlwind with the skull at its center. And you see this light course up from the skull and form into a ball. And this light grows brightly. And you see that wisp, that ghostly figure that begins, that the one that was seen in the reflection of Tori, except it is now circling around this orb. And you see it enter this orb. And at once, you see as arcs of lightning begin flashing throughout the entire room. And one of them strikes each of you. And I need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Not good. If we hold each other's hands, can fucking. It's not gonna work. I don't even know why I was gonna ask.
15. I'm down.
What the fuck? Here comes my nat one again. Hey!
All right, the Constitution saving throw is literally going to be against sustaining enough damage to completely pass out. And unfortunately, Wambo is the one that failed. So as soon as Wambo is struck, he literally goes stiff and he collapses upon the floor. But each of you are being filled with this energy that is coursing throughout your entire body, and you feel your hair stand up on end, and then that energy begins to dissipate, and the turbulence around the room begins to calm, and that light is no longer there. However, you feel something poking around at in the back of your head a little bit.
After years of meditation, I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
And each of you, in your own instance, hear the words,
"Ah, yes. This will do."
As you will notice that this presence is now residing in each of you. All it took was one person to say, yes, let's do it.
Fucking God.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought we were gonna need a level 1 warlock. That sucks.
Right? We get a patron for free. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. You kid. Free patron.
The
I
pact
was
has
half
been
tempted
made.
to let it. Listen, if he had said like half, like I take half control of your body, I'd still be like, fuck yeah, dude. Half a dragon.
Right?
It's all good, Blaze. It's all good.
Now, your task is complete. I will be watching and sitting as a passenger. If there is a moment that I deem it necessary to speak, then I shall. If there is a moment where your life will be threatened, then I might step forward. But at this moment, consider me a silent witness.
And the room goes completely quiet.
Just gonna turn and look at Wambo. Fucking Wambo.
I'm gonna look at Wambo and I'm just gonna laugh.
Right. I need to get a T-shirt that says that.
I'm gonna begin dragging Wambo
As
out.
I'm now looking at the other two, just go, all right. Now that we have the psycho dragon stuck in our head, what are we
say a
gonna do
word
now?
to it. We don't say a word about it to the
Well,
Mercers Guild. We
look
just
at the
tell them we
bright
did the
side.
deed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what about Flux over here?
If he speaks, I'll kill him myself.
Flux speaks up and he says, this is, I didn't necessarily consent to this, and this is, and all of a sudden out of Flux's mouth you hear,
Also, if you prefer, I can speak through this one.
Actually, I prefer you speaking through that one. It makes things easier.
That works.
Yeah.
Erase
and
the
then Fluxo
original.
is sort of panicking. He's like, oh God, what did I get myself into? You guys!
That's what happens. They
That
trust
guy.
us.
Have fun, buddy.
I take that back. I don't trust you at all.
No shit. You think I trust any of them?
It's literally only one good person among us, and he's unconscious.
Yeah.
He's the only good person.
All right, so it is in my time zone. It is 11:03 p.m. I'm going to wrap up the session, but hey, this task is completed. First one shot, part 1, part 2 in the bag. You will be rewarded with when you return. You will be rewarded with a rank increase. And I will, just to make you properly competitive with, the Sky Knights, I guess I have to bump you up to level 5.
Wait, what?
That's what they did with the Sky Knights. So I guess it makes sense that next rank means 2 levels up. So
Can we do that now?
enjoy.
Oh.
we get cool dragon powers and we bump up in levels.
Hell yeah.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
So I'm gonna wrap up the stream here, and I want to thank all y'all for popping in and enjoying this the rest of this adventure. I also want to quick show you. I commissioned some art recently for your boss Slog Dumak, and this is not the full completed product. However, I will give you a sneak peek at what is certainly going to be his official art pretty soon once it is completely once it is completely finished. Show players.
Yes. Love it.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay,
Right.
I don't think I'm allowed to do this.
And
Am I allowed to take the observant feat?
I might protest that. That might be way OP. Well, we'll talk, okay? But that is way
natural.
way OP.
Okay. A natural fucking, what is that? 24 passive fucking insight.
For passive.
You
holy
do
shit.
realize though, because like you've seen how I've run the passive and the actives, so like it doesn't necessarily improve things beyond that. So
No, but
it might
does
not
bring me
actually
up to
benefit.
a 19 perception, a 24 fucking insight, and
that's
about
true.
a
That's
25
true.
investigation.
your brain would just be so overstimulated all the time.
I see everything.
Seriously.
Dang.
All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I want to thank everybody for watching. We are going to pop into another one shot very soon. More adventures to come, and I will be seeking more recruits for those adventures. So welcome to becoming a canary, an operative, with a secret dragon patron. So
Sweet roar.
hell yeah. All right, everybody. It has been a pleasure and a privilege, and I, Chaotic and Writer, will see y'all in the next episode.
I won't do it to you.
Won't do what to me?
I ain't gonna take observant. There's better feats. I just thought it'd be funny as fuck.
No, it would have been hilarious.